Oh, hi everyone. Welcome to a Sunday stream. I love Sunday streams. How are you? I'm done my coffee already for the morning. So no coffee. Yes, water. Yes, hydration. Ooh, STS. I love that game on request. Good call, my friend. Disciple N2K. Thank you so much for the resub. Narrow Nocturnal or Nero Nocturnal. I don't know why I can't talk today. Welcome back as well. CP Falcon, 96 months. You're amazing. You're amazing. Thank you. Rachel, welcome back as well. And welcome to any of the new followers. We've had a bunch of new followers between last stream and today. So welcome to you if you're new here. Distorted says happy Eclipse Day. For me, Eclipse Day is not until tomorrow. But I'm guessing where you are, Distorted, this is your 24-hour period? Is it? Austin says nice and beautiful hair. This is messy right out of shower hair. I showered this morning. My husband will always say, a gift for all of us when I say that I'm showering. Because he's a stinker. Either that or he's implying I'm a stinker. He's being a stinker by implying that I'm a stinker. There it is. That's love, friends. But yeah, I showered this morning. And so I just got out of the shower and I'm like letting my hair air dry. So this is the state that it's in currently. We'll see what happens. Oh, lack of word says the eclipse only reaches the North Americas, though. Ah, okay. Nope, just a day off. All right, yes. Tomorrow is eclipse day. Exactly. Fun gremlin energy. It is fun gremlin energy. But yeah, so I'm in PJs because I got out of the shower and put pajamas back on because that's the kind of Sunday stream I wanted to have. It was like a very chill stream. Austin just redeemed Clean Yo glasses, and I'm like, did you know? Did you know they were dirty? Could you see it when I said hello? They're gnarly. Hold on, check this. I don't know if you can. It's the new glasses. Yeah, but they're pretty nasty. There you go. You can see. Yeah, they're not good. Thank you for the clean your glasses. I needed that. Heck yeah, for comfortable clothing, though. I know. I was like, I could go the extra mile and put on the Tifa cosplay before we start streaming. But nope. And I figured, but nope, because I was like, today we're going to do something a little different. Today, the first game we play is going to be a poll between all the different game on requests that I have to fulfill because we're behind on them. And game 2 will be a poll between all of the main games I'm playing right now. So this will really be a chat picks the game kind of day. And so I thought, you know what? If Final Fantasy VII Rebirth gets chosen, I will switch into the Tifa cosplay. But if it does not, comfy PJs it is. Forlorn says, you know, Tifa has PJs too. It's true. Fresh pajamas. Yes, bigger on the inside. I didn't put back on my pajamas from last night. No. Out of the shower, fresh PJs. Ooh, that's so much better. Thank you, Austin. I can really see now. Choose well, chat. No, she doesn't sleep in a leather skirt. That would be major uncomfortable. Although, we know that Cloud sleeps with all his armor on, so who knows? Did my parents enjoy the earthquake? They didn't say anything about it. And actually, my sister and my mom are doing a little overseas vacation right now. My sister and my mom are currently in Amsterdam. I think they're hoping to see the tulips. But they did, my sister and my mom, for their respective 30th and 60th birthdays a couple years back, did a Europe trip. And they loved it so much that they've been planning the one that they're on right now ever since. And they wanted me, they were like, Trisha, come join us for part of it or some of it. But I was like, look, you guys already picked the dates and you're going right after Logan's spring break. So that would mean I'd be taking time off work for Logan's spring break and I'd be taking time off work for this Europe trip. And I'm like, y'all, I can't take a whole month off work. Like, I wish, but I really can't take a whole month off work. I got bills to pay and a family and... Oh, you felt the earthquake in Massachusetts? Says Dirty Lord. It was weird gaming and shaking. Yeah, it's almost like having one of those gaming chairs that like vibrates, right? But yeah, so my mom and my sister are currently in Amsterdam. So I don't know that they felt the quake because they might have been gone by then. I don't remember. I don't remember. But yeah, they're doing a nice little European tour, and I'm very jealous. But I am planning one of my own for me and Nate and Logan, because Nate has never been to Europe. Logan has never been to Europe. We still have to get his passport. And I have only been for work, not really for leisure ever. So we are starting the planning now. So it might not happen for another year or so. We don't know, but we're starting the planning now. And yeah, I think Logan's old enough to enjoy it. Oh, Geeky Heart says the ESO anniversary celebration is in Amsterdam right now. I guarantee that's not where my mom and my sister are, but that's where I'd want to go if I was with them. But yeah, so if anybody has recommendations on cool things to do since we've never been, I feel like you have to hit the biggies, right? So like London, Paris, Rome areas. I don't know, but if anybody has any recommendations for like cool things to do with kids, and I don't mean like aquarium or zoo, because we can do aquariums and zoos here. Like I'm thinking like the Colosseum and the Louvre, but also like I don't want little man to be bored all day. So we're working with a friend who also works as a travel planner, and she's going to help us put together some like cool stuff, but I'm always open to suggestions. Dirty Lord says Rome was amazing. I studied Latin in school for 5 years, like between high school and college. And so I'm like so stoked to see the Colosseum and the aqueducts and like all of these things that I've been reading about for years. So very, very excited. Lacrosse player says PJ check. I'll give you a PJ check. Silent Kage Musha and Meg Grimlock, welcome back. PJ check is full-on Nintendo pants and a tank top. We're Nintendo pantsing and a tank top for PJ check today. The baths in Europe? Okay, cool. Thank you, ACTC. Geeky Heart says Latin. I wish I could study Latin. I loved taking Latin. So here's a fun thing. CP says jumping between capitals, doing constant sightseeing sounds hectic. Yeah, I mean, maybe, I don't know, if there's like cool off the beaten path towns we should stop in or something. I'm down for that too. But yeah, I'm excited. Like I said, it's in the very early stages of planning. I mean, I would love to be to the point where I could like IRL stream part of the time I'm there, but then I got to figure out international data. It's always the data that's the struggle for me. However, I know that your internet is way better in Europe than it is here. So maybe. I also, the Twitch Women's Guild is doing an upcoming, they're doing an upcoming training on IRL streaming, like a seminar on IRL streaming tech, and I cannot wait to watch it. Now, of course, I might book work that day. I'm like on hold for hosting work that day, but I hope they have a VOD that I can watch afterwards, because it's, you know, it's very, I don't know. It's something that I've been wanting to do for a long time. Ro Panda, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Jessica Chobot does live in Amsterdam. That's true. STS says all my suggestions would include drinking, so probably not a kid activity. Although with Europe, you never know. Well, it depends. Like there's some wineries here in California that have lots of open yard where you can like bring a picnic setup and some board games, and adults can wine taste while you're playing chess or checkers or a board game with your kid. And so that is a kid-friendly drinking activity. But, you know, I don't know how that works overseas. So I don't know. Though, like I said, there will be a lot of research on my part. A lot of special stores with neat stuff. Cool. Distorted says, be safe if you try to stream while traveling. Sasha Gray had a few odd encounters when she streamed from Italy and France. Oh, that's good to know. I mean, Sasha Gray, I feel like, is way more in the public eye than I am, but that is definitely a good reminder. Distorted, thank you. And Forlorn Knight, thank you so much for gifting some gift subs in the chat. That's awesome. Oh, that is an interesting story. ACTC says, in England, the train that I was on hit a cow. So that's been an interesting story for sure. And Dame Dies a Lot. Love your Twitch name, by the way. said that's super rad that you studied Latin. My sister did a Latin minor. She'll be psyched to hear you're a fellow Latin nerd. Yes, I am a fellow Latin nerd. I was part of Latin National Honor Society in high school. We had like a Latin club, and that's what they called it. And yeah, I really like Latin. I am awful with speaking and translating languages as they're spoken to me. I have to see everything written down. So Latin was actually really nice for me because it's no longer a spoken language. So everything is translating written texts. And the history of translating written texts from Latin into current modern English, that was fascinating. I find Latin really fascinating in how ancient it is. And also, I always found that like translating Latin felt a little bit like a puzzle to me, like a Sudoku or like a crossword puzzle, or like a Rubik's Cube, if you will, because you just get to sit there and figure it out using the endings of the spelling and the grammatical construction of the sentence to figure it out. I always just found it fun. Like it was like a cool puzzle. Whereas I also studied French for 4 years and cannot speak a lick of it. I went to France and people talked to me and like even like very common basic French conversational French, I was like, because that's not how my brain works. I'm a very visual learner and a very visual person. So like when someone says something to me and it goes in auditory, I don't know. I've only gotten parts of that. It's why I have to work really hard when I'm at events and I meet someone and they tell me their name. Telling me your name, having it go in my ear, I'm not going to remember that. But if I go to a party that has the like, hello, my name is stickers and I can see someone's name written out, no problem. I got everybody's name by the end of that party. It's just that's different people's brains work differently. And it's very hard. Werlin says same. I can't do languages. CP, you did Latin for years, fellow Latin friend. You don't remember a single thing. Your brain was like, nah, F that noise. Yeah, my brain really liked the idea that based on how a word is grammatically used in the sentence, the spelling of it changes. So you're basically looking at a scrambled sentence and then dissecting the spellings of each word to figure out where it goes grammatically, and then you translate the meaning of each word, and then you figured out the sentence. That's how my brain did it. But I was also a very math brain kid, so it makes sense for me. What events do I have coming up, says Lacrosse player? Summer Game Fest is probably the next one on my horizon. I'm not going to Computex, but I might be filming some stuff that airs at Computex. And Sprinkles, you're the opposite of me. You said you're certainly an auditory learner rather than reading. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I wish. And D-Man says my brain needs an interest in something to retain information. There's a lot of people like that. There are a lot of people like that. Pierre in Chicago, welcome back to the Dragon Riders. Happy to see you. STS says no SDCC. Yes, I do have a pin in SDCC as well. I have a pin in, meaning like there is a company who has asked to potentially engage my services at SDCC. So for me, a lot of my travel and events will depend on whether or not I'm working that event, because it's just really hard on Nate and Logan for me to disappear for 5, 6, 7 days if it's not something work related. Like just for fun to leave them is really tough. But sometimes for SDCC I can bring Nate and Logan, so we'll see. Slim Jim, that was true about Lee. That was not true about me.
You have returned.
It might be more true about me now, now that I've had a kid, but not back then. But I'll still be spirit animals with your wife. That's okay. Tim the Machine, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Landar, I wish I had an interest in language back when I was younger. They say it's much easier to retain languages in like elementary school. So I keep being like, hey, Logan, you want to learn a language? Hey, Logan, Duolingo. And for like 2 seconds, he was into Korean, learning Korean on Duolingo because one of his best friends is Korean. And he was like, whoa, then my friend and I could like speak Korean in class and no one else would know what we were saying. Oh, I guess spirit animals doesn't make sense if I'm talking about another human. You're correct. I was just repeating the comment. Sprinkles. Yes, and Lee recently had surgery. If you didn't see it on her Instagram, she put a little update. I'm glad she's on the mend. I do not get to see nor speak to Lee as often as I'd like, and that's okay. Everybody's lives go in different directions, but I always have so much love in my heart for Lee Newton. I love Logan's thought process there. Yeah, his thought process was basically me and my BFF could have like a secret language at school that no one else could understand if I learned Korean. I was like, great, learn Korean. I don't care what the motivation is. Go for it. And his friend teaches him some Korean words, but he gave up on Duolingo after a bit. I do remember Muzzy back in the day. How weird. What a blast from the past. My brain totally forgot about Muzzy until you just said that, STS. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. But yeah, any languages I learned in high school, I don't really remember. Well, I remember Latin, but again, because that was like a puzzle solving skill. That's how my brain documented it, as opposed to French, or I took one semester of Spanish in college, where it's like, I feel like I know like the slightest, tiniest bit of Spanish just from living in Southern California now for almost 2 decades. It was actually back when I was waiting tables that I learned the most Spanish, because I'd have people come in that spoke Spanglish or spoke mostly Spanish, and I'd have to try to find a way to take their order, right? And so I got really good at knowing all of my menu items at the restaurant I worked at in Spanish. And so I could basically have a conversation like to take a family's order in Spanish, which was cool. I felt pretty good about that. But that's it, mostly. I don't remember any of the 4 years of French. I took the AP French exam in high school. Y'all, it was a disaster. It was a disaster. In that AP French exam, they have a section where, they used cassette tapes. I know it sounds super archaic, but they used a cassette tape to play someone speaking to you in French, and then you had to like circle the right answers in French on the standardized test. And then there was a section where they asked you a question in French on the tape, and on another tape you had to record your answer speaking French back. Lacrosse player, you had to do that too? Oh, Geeky Heart says, I did not do AP French. I know my limitations. I was like, AP French, I got this. I'm so down. Y'all, it was not good. Like, because, like I said, I'm not an auditory learner. All the parts where they spoke to me in French, which, by the way, my French teacher had a very American accent. I learned this later. She spoke French with an American accent. So what I was used to hearing as French was not at all what came out of that cassette tape. So that cassette tape was speaking French at me, and I was thinking, that's French? Which does not bode well for then having to answer the question they just asked in French. So I had to answer, Lacrosse player says, don't feel old. I had to do that in 2016 as a senior. Okay, so they still cassette tape it. I guess they're not burning your voice onto a DVD for the AP French test. But yeah, it would ask me a question in French, and my answer on the cassette would be, Je ne comprends pas la question. I didn't understand the question. Needless to say, AP French tests, and all AP tests, at least back when I was in high school, don't know if it's the same way, were scored on a 1 to 5. And most colleges would accept a score of a 4 or a 5 for some type of college credit. I scored a 2 on that AP French test. Nope. Poor K says STS. You speak French like Joey Tribbiani? DM Churchill. I'm dying. But yeah, when all of your answers to the speaking portion are je ne comprends pas la question. That's how you get a 2 on the AP French test, friends. Not good. Not good. And then, then when I actually went to France for like 2 days, because I crashed my mom and my sister's 30-60 trip. When I went to France for like 2 days, I couldn't even get through a conversation trying to buy a baguette in the morning. Yeah, I can say like, je ne comprends pas le français. I don't understand French. I can say that. But yeah, I couldn't get through a basic conversation to order a baguette. And I was like, I took 4 years of this. But granted, high school was a long time ago. But also, if someone said to me in French with like an actual, like the actual dialect of how people speak French in France, I can't understand anything. Geeky Heart says, je parle français un petit peu. See, which I understand that because I could read it. I could read signs when I was in France. But if someone says, like, even just, hi, how are you, to me in French, but, like, with a real French accent, I'm like, je ne sais pas. Frequency Punch says, I know some French, but it does sound like a different language when actual French people speak it versus non-natives speak it. Yeah, like that's what I'm just like. My French teacher, Sister Susan, went to a Catholic all-girls high school. Sister Susan, what she spoke as French and what came out of that cassette tape on my AP French test were 2 different languages. I swear. Yeah, JDC, you had a cheese omelet? Music Man says, I lucked out with my junior year AP exams because they happened during COVID. They were online in open notes, so I knocked out a bunch of college gen eds. Get it, Music Man. Yeah, I ended up doing well on the AP American History test, and so I knocked that out for college. And I also was part of a scholarship program my senior year of high school where I took half the classes for the day at the high school and half the classes for the day at a local college. And so the classes I took at the college counted as both high school credits and college credits to transfer over. So I was allowed to take 2 college courses each semester of high school. And so I graduated between AP American History and the 4 college courses I took my senior year of high school. I ended up with 5 full classes already done before I started college, which was great. It was great. Because then, when I was fortunate enough to get a full academic scholarship to the college of my choice, I basically had an extra semester's worth of fun time learning. So I could just take, like, electives that I didn't need, that I was just interested in, because I was pretty much a full semester ahead. Like 5 classes is a whole semester ahead. But I didn't want to graduate a semester early and not walk with all my classmates. Like I wanted to walk at graduation with all my classmates. So yeah, I took like badminton. I took tax prep. And I decided to do it on, I did my paper for the tax prep class specifically on tax write-offs as an actor because I knew what I wanted to do. And I wanted to be able to do that. Dante says, classic overachiever. Yeah, I mean, come on. Y'all know me at this point. That's what I did. STS said, fun time learning. We'll have to use that for recruiting. I mean, I had a great time. Badminton was awesome. I just took, like, electives because. Titanium in French. Toilet, pronounced toilet, but still spelled toilet. It's true. 'Tis true. What did we have to say? In my French class, Sister Susan made us call it the WC. We couldn't say toilet. So we had to say, puis-je aller à WC, is how we had to ask to use the restroom in French class in high school. Rand says, there's so many specialty colleges with courses in computer graphics and animation. And computer programming, coding courses. See, and I wasn't even aware of any of that when I was in college. It would have been really cool if I did. And Dante said, I want to do the bare minimum in college. It was hard enough. Now, I had an opposite experience because my high school was so hard. I went to a college prep high school, which my high school was academically so much more difficult than my college. And I'm sure it depends what you major in and what classes you take and that kind of stuff. But like, yeah, I went from a high school where it was like, I get on the bus at 6 a.m. I had like an hour and a half bus ride to school. Classes were 8 a.m. till 4 p.m. And then I did extracurriculars from like 4 till 6:30 or 7. And then I came home and did homework from like 7:30 to 10:30 at night, rinse, repeat. And that was my Monday through Friday. So the only free time I had to play video games or anything like that were Saturdays and Sundays, because everything Monday through Friday was 6 a.m. till 10:30 p.m. Academics. So when I got to college and I was like, I'm sorry, what is all this free time? What? I only have one 50-minute class on Monday, like on a Monday? What do I do with the whole rest of my day? Bye, STS. Thank you for joining. Or the way my college worked is you either took a 50-minute class 3 days a week, or an hour and a half class 2 days a week, or a 3-hour class 1 day a week. So, like, obviously different semesters, I had different schedules. But, like, there were some times when it was, like, I'd have 2 50-minute classes Monday, Wednesday, Friday, one Thursday night 3-hour class, and then 2 hour-and-a-half classes Tuesday, Thursday. And I was just like, what is all this free time? What do I do with it? I get a job? I guess. Then I have spare change. I waitressed at Applebee's, and then I had money for the first time in my life. And I was like, what do I do with this money? So, you know what I did with it? Video games. I was waiting tables for the first time in my life. I had free time for the first time in my life. I played a lot of video games. That's what I did in college. Tons and tons and tons of video games. And like late night diner runs with my friends. The video games are a great use of money. But yeah, so for me, I was like, college, this is amazing. I wanted to stay in college forever. It was great. JMD Groovy says, most of my classes were 3 to 4 hours once a week, and I would bulk them at the start of the week just to have classes Monday through Wednesday. There you go. Then you had Thursday through Sunday off. That's pretty cool. Geeky Heart says, I worked 2 jobs in college. If I didn't have a boyfriend, I could have done so much. BBC Vet says, if I had expendable income, I would buy a computer to play video games. Yep. Or, hey, you can save up and buy it piece by piece and then put one together. And D-Man, you're right. You can't be out getting into trouble if you're in your room playing video games. It's true. But Compsci Dude says, I went to the U.S. Naval Academy and there was no free time. That type of college was brutal. Well, yes, because I imagine you're doing all of your naval training as well as all of your college, like, gen ed stuff. So that's like double time. And for me, to be fair, I didn't have as much free time as I'm exaggerating because I was a theater major and we had to do 20 hours a week of time put into the theater program in addition to our classes. So if you got cast in a show, that was 20 hours a week of rehearsal. If you weren't cast in the show, you had to do 20 hours a week of something, whether it was props, costumes, set building, whatever crew you were assigned to for that show. So it was kind of like I had 2 jobs rocking because I had a couple waitressing shifts a week at Applebee's and I was doing my theater, what did they call it? Practicum. They called it theater practicum, was your 20 hours a week. And so I was doing my 20 hours a week of theater practicum. I was doing my couple shifts a week at Applebee's. And I still felt like I had infinitely more free time than high school. DeBilly Bob says, graduated undergrad 11 years ago. I would do anything to experience that overall joy again. Right? Like, I had a great time in college. College was also a big personal growth moment for me. Like, in college was when I finally discovered friends. Really? That kind of sounds sad to say. I had a couple friends in high school, but it was like a small group of friends, right? Like, I was never the one that had tons of friends. I had my friends that were in the same extracurriculars I was, that we like sat together at the lunch table and that kind of stuff. But definitely like not the popular kids, and didn't, you know, I guess I knew who everyone was in my class, but it's only because it was a small school. But then when I got to college, I found people that like, whoa, rather than having like 4 or 5 friends now, in college, it was like, oh my gosh, all 45 people in my theater program of my year were suddenly like my new BFF. I discovered other theater nerds is what happened. And I was like, my people. And it worked out great. So yeah, college was very freeing for me in terms of spare time. Having a part-time job that I could use that money to buy food. Like, I went to the diner at 2 a.m. and got sticky buns to have a young metabolism again. And I suddenly had friends and, like, was going to parties and hanging out with people and playing all the video games I wanted to. And that's why, like, for me, Myst had already been out for many years. But I didn't get to play it until college because I finally was like, time to play video games. What should I play? And like asking people at the store, like, oh my gosh, here's the type of games I like. What should I play? And then being like this and this and this. And it was great. Landar says it was post-high school when you connected with people much better too. You were kind of the floater in high school circles. Yeah, that's Nate's, like, I generally got along with everyone, but he didn't feel like he was super close to anybody in high school, but he kind of generally fit in fine. Where I was like, I didn't fit in fine. I was definitely an outlier because I was like the goody two-shoes overachiever, which does not generally make for a popular kid in high school. I didn't play sports, which the kids who played sports, I feel like, had a built-in friend group, and so were naturally a little bit more popular. Like, the clubs I was in was National Latin Honor Society, Science Club. I always did whatever the school play was. I was mathletes, speech and debate, aka forensics. Like, those were the extracurriculars I was in, so I had friends in those extracurriculars, but yeah, not a cool kid. D-Man says I was the one that mostly got bullied in school. I got bullied in school a lot in high school. And that is worse when it's a small school, you're right. Aw, Geeky Heart says my 2 best friends to this day are from my high school days. I love that. If I had to say, I probably have 3 best girlfriends now. And one is my college roomie. One is a friend I've had since, like, preschool. And she and I, like, off and on have, like, grown apart and then come back together over the years. But I would still consider her one of my best friends. And one is a friend that I made out here in LA. So I would say 3 best girlfriends from different phases of my life, which is cool. You're doing a girls' weekend next weekend. That sounds so fun. I'm jealous. Sprinkle says I only speak to one person from high school now, occasionally people from college. Yeah, calling people can be pressure. I get that. I still make an effort to connect with my college roomie via the phone because she lives in New York City. And anytime I go to New York for work, I'm like, girl, I am coming. We are hanging out. So that's when I get to see her. And my preschool BFF, she still lives near where my parents live. And so when I go home to visit my parents, I try to squeeze in a luncheon with her. And then my friend out here in LA, I try to see as often as I can. Aw, Gold. Gold says I'm definitely fortunate to still be like brother close to the friend I grew up with since kindergarten. That's awesome. And I would say my BFF, who is closest to my sibling, is one of my cousins. He and I were kind of like siblings growing up. And I need to talk to him more. My husband actually talks to him more than I do, which I always feel bad about. But he always calls like when I'm streaming or working or something. And so he and Nate chat forever. But I'm still really close to him. But yeah, I don't have like a BFF from high school. It's interesting. There were some girls that I kind of very like randomly got back in touch with on Facebook from high school. And they were like, oh yeah, next time you're in town, we should all get together. And I was like, we should do that. So I, not this past Christmas, but I think the Christmas before that when I went home, I organized a little meetup for like 5 or 6 of the girls that were all in speech and debate with me in high school. And it was very interesting to see these people for the first time in like 20 years and be like, hey, how have the past 2 decades been for you? Like, that was super weird. But also very cool. It was like pressing fast forward on life because you just kind of blipped from here to here, right? And I don't know that any of us came out of that being like, now I need to be best friends and talk to this person 24/7 now. But it was very cool to reconnect. Like, I would be okay with making that an annual tradition. I think I tried to make it happen this last Christmas and everyone had family plans because Christmas is a very busy time of year and I get that. You're still BFFs with all your friends from high school? That's awesome, Pierre. That's awesome. Geeky Heart says I avoid my high school reunions. I went to the 25th, but that was it. But yeah, I don't go to reunions. The only reunion I went to a college reunion, but it wasn't an official one. It was just like the theater majors from my year decided to do an unofficial little reunion. And part of the reason that we did that was also because our friend CJ was going through cancer treatment at the time. And it wasn't looking good. And everyone pretty much knew that CJ, didn't have a lot of time left. And so I think a lot of us made the effort to travel in to hang out because of that. Keep your contacts strong with people from a gaming industry networking thing. Yes, I mean, always. Networking is so much of the job market. Hi, Steph. How are you? Sprinkles the Dragon Cat says, I saw someone from high school at my job. They said, hello, handsome. I was like, who are you? Aww. That's sweet. Happy Sunday to you, Steph. And yeah, PB, high school was not my, like, thriving era either, for sure. I mean, the things I remember about high school, I remember falling on my face a lot because of my bad ankles, like in front of people, and that being really embarrassing. And I remember other kids in school being mean to me because I wouldn't let them cheat off my tests. And no, I still very strongly, Maud and I will disagree on this, but I still very strongly feel like if I'm the one who put in the hours to study for this test, I have earned my good grade. Like, if you did not put in the hours, why do you also get to get the same grade I got? That doesn't seem fair. If you would like to get the good grade that I'm going to get via my hard work, then you also do the hard work. What? Like, I never was down with the like, oh, it's not hurting anyone to just let them also get a good grade. I was like, it is though, it's hurting me. I feel like now that's like saying like, well, I worked a 6-hour shift and you didn't work a 6-hour shift, but you should just be able to copy my time card and get paid the same amount. Like, no. You worked the 6-hour shift. Yikes. And Beardtastic says it's also hurting the cheater because they don't actually learn the lesson. That is definitely true. And that's something I would, impart to my son if we were having this conversation with him. But at the time, I was like, look, I'm just trying to head down, blinders on, get through my 4 years of high school so that I can rock a full scholarship to college. This is my goal. I'm not concerned with anybody else. around. I'm doing this. A lot of us don't use trigonometry in our lives today, geeky heart. It's true. Lack of word says also reminds me of the bit where someone tried to cheat on a culinary exam. How? Stole the food that didn't even match their recipe? Oh no. But yeah, it's not like I was like just like ratting people out to rat people out. Like I was like, no, don't steal my stuff. Like I should rightly be offended that you're stealing my hard work. That is my prerogative to be offended that you're stealing my hard work. Have I flown a drone before? Yes, I have, but not a lot. I don't have a lot of drone experience. Frequency, like you're very kind. But no, I did not get asked out on dates a lot. I think I showed you guys a picture of what I looked like in high school. It was not cute, and I went to an all-girls high school, so like dating wasn't really a thing that happened at school. I was set up on a blind date in high school in 10th grade. By one of my friends in high school was dating a guy from the boys' school down the street, and they wanted to double date, so I got set up on a blind date with her boyfriend's friend. And that blind date went well. Yeah, I looked like I was 12 in high school. I was not cute. But yeah, I got set up on a blind date, and then that guy that I got set up on that blind double date with, he and I ended up dating for 5 years. So from 10th grade through the first half of college, I dated that one boy. And so there was not a lot of me getting asked out or anything like that because I glummed on to my one person, and then that was my one person for a really long time. And it kind of helped me, honestly, it helped me a lot adjusting to early college life because Dante said you were definitely cute, just too childlike for dating. Maybe that was it. I just remember a lot of people thinking I was a little kid when I was in high school. And being like, no, I'm 16. And people being like, you're 13. Good try. Okay, well. So yeah, I dated that guy for 5 years, and it helped me a lot in my early years of college because transitioning from an all-girls high school to a co-ed college was a little weird because then when I got to college, there's this thing, I feel like probably at most colleges and maybe high schools too, I just didn't experience it in high school, where the seniors are all like, let's scope out the freshmen in a creepy way. But there were a lot of seniors that were like, hey, new freshman girl, would you like to come to this party? And I was able to be like, oh, no thanks, I'm gonna go spend time with my boyfriend that I've been dating for years and years and years and years and years. And so so I didn't have that like very strong 180 flip into not dating at all to all of a sudden being inundated with it, right? I got to like slow transition. And so by the time my 5-year relationship had ended, at that point, I felt like I had a pretty good handle on people that I felt like were my people and people that I didn't feel like were my people. So by the time the 5-year relationship ended, I had a pretty good handle on like who I might want to date moving forward and who to stay away from. Titanium says her boyfriend was also a model. My boyfriend in high school? Oh, no, he was not. No, he was not. I thought he was cute. But yeah, I mean, he was getting set up on a blind date by his friends, same way I was. Like, we were two nerdy kids that didn't have a lot of friends, which is why we glummed onto each other. Oh, you're saying that as in, like, the fake model boyfriend story? Oh, yes, if I just made up my fake boyfriend. He lives in Canada. He's a model. But yeah, so dating was weird for me. And then I think the next person I seriously dated after my 5-year relationship, the next person I seriously dated after that hadn't really ever dated anyone before. By the time they were a sophomore in college. So yeah, I I went for the very non-threatening options, if you will. Corgi says, I've only ever been in one relationship. That's okay. Was it a good one? Is it still going? I don't know. But yeah. So, and then I'm trying to think. After the guy who hadn't been in a relationship, we were off and on for a few years. And then after him, my next serious relationship was the boy that I dated my senior year of college into my first year out of college. And then, yeah, he and I dated for almost 2 years, I want to say. But he was the one that I was dating when I moved out to LA. That relationship was not going great. And so I was like, why am I staying here in Philly? I'm staying here in Philly for this relationship and it's not going great. So if I'm going to stop thinking about putting all my thought and energy into this relationship, because I don't think it's being put into the relationship back on the other end, I felt like it was one-sided, then I was like, okay, then I'm going to start taking care of me. Instead of trying to take care of this, I'm going to take care of me. And I was like, what do I want to do for me and my life goals? And this was my first year out of college. And I was like, okay, well, for my life goals, I want to work on camera. I want to work in entertainment. So I either need to move to New York City or Los Angeles. Arthur says, where were you in Philly? I lived in a condo. I was renting a room in a condo on 12th and South Street. But yeah, so then I was like, okay, here I am putting all my energy and focus into a relationship that the other person's not putting the same energy and focus into. At least that's how I had perceived it at the time. So I was like, I'm going to put my energy and focus into me. And I'm going to move to either New York or LA. And I did a little trip to LA and a little trip to New York. And I thought, well, you know what? I don't sing or dance. And New York is a big hotspot for musical theater. And I'm not tall enough to do modeling. And New York is a big spot for fashion, high fashion runway modeling. And so I thought, okay, LA it is. I like the weather better anyway. And then I think I went to the local AAA office and said, I want to drive across the country to Los Angeles. And they said, okay. And they printed me out. This is how old school this is. They printed me out one of those books of maps with like the whole drive printed on the book. And so like my directions were like turning the pages in the book to get from one end of the country to the other. And that's when I ended up moving to LA. And then after I got to LA, at the time, the boy I was dating in Philly, he and I were like still dating, but we were going to do long distance because I had just moved to LA. And I think he thought I was going to move back. I think he thought it was like a thing I was going to do for a month or two and then be over it and move back.
New subscriber. Come,
Spoiler alert, I didn't.
An army.
I moved to LA and I stayed there because I loved it. Paladin, welcome. Oh, Paladin gifted a sub to Sprinkles. That's so nice. But yeah, I came out here and I signed a 12-month lease on an apartment. Lack of Word says that guy is still waiting. No, he's not. He's married and has at least one kid. I don't know if he has more than one. But last I heard, he was married and had a kid. Question for content creator, LA or PA? What kind of, you mean like, should a content creator be in Los Angeles or Pennsylvania? That's a very loaded question, and it depends what kind of content you want to make. I mean, you can certainly get a cheaper cost of living in Pennsylvania than you can in Los Angeles. But for me, all of the on-camera work that I do as a host, I need to be in LA for that. Like anytime I'm booked to be in studio, it's a studio here in Los Angeles, almost always. Oh, which do I prefer? I like LA. Like, I moved out to LA and I was like, this is my home. I pretty much knew it right away. I felt like I got out here and people understood me a little better. I loved the weather after like standing at the bus stop at 6 a.m. in my dumb school uniform, freezing my arse off in negative 20-degree weather. Or like having to go out and scrape the ice off my windshield in the mornings. Nope. No, thank you. So I moved to LA and was like, never again, hey. So I still do enjoy things about Pennsylvania and Philadelphia, and my parents are still there. Most of my family's still there, so I get to go back and visit often. But yeah, I much prefer living where the sun is shining more often. It's a little warmer. And for me, the biggest difference for me is I grew up in a small town in Philly, or a small town outside of Philly. Then I moved into Philly. But even then, like, even trying to get to every audition I could in Philadelphia, and even booking some of those auditions, it was nowhere near enough to make a living. Like, I remember booking a commercial that paid $400, and that was like your one booking for the year. One cannot live off $400 a year. And then when I got to LA, it was like, oh, auditions everywhere. People are talking about acting everywhere. I can go there's a theater on like every corner. I can go do stage theater wherever I want, and that's like normal here. And so to me, I really saw Los Angeles as the land of opportunity for what I wanted to do. And so for me, I feel like it would be really hard to go back, because I say to Nate, like, if we went back to Pennsylvania, what would I do for work? I guess then I could realize my goal of being a full-time streamer. I guess I could do that. But yeah, all of my on-camera hosting work pretty much would have to stop, which would be a big bummer. It'd be a big bummer. I've even seen that with friends who, during the pandemic, just moved like 3 or 4 hours outside of LA and thought, no big deal. I can drive back and forth if I book something. They don't get booked because a lot of the stuff's last second. We need you here tomorrow, that kind of stuff. And it doesn't happen. All TikTok all the time. Well, Tyneek, you know how much I love TikTok. That would be my hell. J. Rodimus, thank you so much and welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, I have traveled all over most of the United States. I'm trying to think if I've been to every state. Darn close if I haven't been to Alaska yet. But I've been to almost every other state. And I can appreciate stuff about all of them. But I definitely feel like each of the states and different parts of the states that I've been to have had their own personality. And so I feel like find the personality that jives with you. And then that you might be happy there, right? Frequency Punch says, is Nate from PA too? He is not. No, Nate grew up in a couple different states over the years, but most of his family now is in New Mexico. So if you ask him, he'll tell you he's from New Mexico. Am I moving to Washington anytime soon? No, but I did enjoy spending so much time in Seattle this last year. Dante, yeah, Mari has to commute a bunch now. You're absolutely right. I know she, but there's so many things in Vegas too. Like, she had just messaged me the other day and was asking if I was going to go to NAB, which is a big show that happens in Vegas. And no, I'm not booked to go to NAB. But she was like, you need to come out here for it. We can hang out. And I'm like, that would be really fun. Nate is not from Roswell. Nate's from Albuquerque. Titanium says, your parents' basement in Philly or your house in LA? What do you think, Titanium? Although my parents' basement in Philly does have better internet.
Have returned.
Dante says, the heck is NAB? Or NAB. NAB is the National Alliance Association of Broadcasters, I think. It's mostly focused on traditional media. And I've heard about it for a while, but it's basically NAB show Las Vegas. It's basically like showing off different cameras and all sorts of stuff for broadcasting. Let's see what it officially is. What NAB stands for. Does it not even say on their site? It's just NAB. Where content comes to life. But yeah, it's very much like people I know that work in traditional news are always there. Although what Mari was saying is she was like, there's like not enough creators though. Because like creators can obviously also really benefit from going to a show that's all about microphones and cameras and broadcasting tech. But it's always been more traditionally geared towards news broadcasters. St. Clair says, I usually cover NAB New York. They did like CES and just use the initials now. Yep. Rand says there's YouTube videos about NAB. Yeah, I'd love to go. I've heard great things about it for years. But like I said, if it's not specifically work related, I feel bad, honestly, leaving my family to just be like, hey, I'm going to spend a lot of money to go stay in a hotel room and check out this show while you guys fend for yourselves. Love you. Bye. Like, I feel bad doing that, right? Did I miss a stretch? I see a missed stretch, says Silver. Oh, yeah, 16 minutes ago. You're absolutely right. I did. Thank you. Will I be going to Computex? Great question, Corgi. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I might be filming some stuff ahead of Computex that will air at Computex, but I don't know if I will actually be at Computex. Thank you, Silver, for the stretch. Ooh, I needed that. I needed that. Thank you. It's funny, I actually, now that I have this nice comfy chair, thank you, Alienware, the 5800's amazing. The lumbar support on this chair is so nice, y'all. This is so comfortable. Now that I have this chair, I like don't feel the need to get up and stretch as often. I know that I should, but Catnip, you like my PJ pants? I know. They're so fun. Nintendo sent these to me as a Christmas gift one year, which was very kind of them. They have a matching top, too. Oh, yeah. Chi-Town for Chicago. Have I been to Michigan? Yes, I have been to Detroit. Saxman. So most of my travels around the United States have been during the time when I worked as an auto show spokesperson. So anywhere that there's a city auto show, I've probably been to that auto show because I did auto show for 3 or 4 years. I did that job. Oh, that's what the DET in your name means, Detroit. I'm so glad we put that together, Silver. Do I have any photos from the auto shows? I'm sure I do somewhere, honestly, probably on my Facebook page because way before I started documenting anything in Google Photos, there was Facebook. Here, let me see if I can find some for you. Facebook photos. Let's see if I can find it. Where would I think I might have a whole album that's just auto show. Oh, going down the blast from the past photos is always so weird. Because I just am reminded of when Logan was just like a tiny squish baby. And I'm like, my tiny squish baby. And then my brain tricks me and is like, don't you want to do that again? And I'm like, no, brain, no, I don't. But thanks for offering. All right, auto show. Or MySpace if it was really long ago. MySpace was so long ago. I might be able to find high school pictures on here too that people posted as like a throwback. I don't know. I don't think I was still doing auto show. I don't think I was still doing auto show when I was dating Nate. I think I was done with auto show by the time I started dating Nate. So I'm like, okay, go back to the pre-Nate photos. Oh man, these are so silly. All right, hold on. I'll find you a good one. Okay, auto show would have been right around this time. That's when I was working for Samsung. That was a play I was in where I used that blonde wig. Here, wait, you're not even going to recognize it's me. This will be funny. Here, let me see if I have this. Okay, yeah, you can see this. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. So, here. The blonde wig that I sometimes wear for TTRPGs was originally from a play I was in here in Los Angeles called Next Window, Please. And it's where I met one of my current best friend here in Los Angeles. So you're going to be like, Trisha, there's no way that is you. That right there is me with that blonde wig. I played a character in this play, and that's my friend Shelby. But we actually met doing that show. And that's me again, in that blonde wig. And there's Shelby. So we met during that show, and that's when we became friends. The picture's too far off. Here, let me see if I can... Yep. Yep, it's true. 'Tis true. You see it now? You see that it's me now? Let me see if I can find auto show. I know one of the years at auto show, I somehow made it into like the list of like top hotties at the LA auto show or something. I don't know how they picked that. Ridiculous. Would that have been after auto show? It's funny because now I'm seeing like the boys I was talking about, like my exes, but I'm like, they don't need to be shown on camera. They don't want that. They don't want to be shown on stream. Privacy is important, y'all. Where is... Okay, that's when I used to work at the ice cream parlor. Definitely not cute. Here, you're going to see high school. Here's high school Trisha. I told you high school Trisha was not cute. I mean cute, but like looked like a small child. Here, let me see if I can block out my other friends so that you don't see them. Here, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is a good one. Just trying to make sure that I'm being good about privacy. And here, I will just open up another window.
You have returned.
To kind of block out. Okay, here you go. Just some new tabs open. Okay. So for those of you that are like, bet you got asked on a lot of dates in high school. That's what I looked like. That's what I looked. This was in a school play. So I'm in a weird outfit. But yeah, that kid with braces was definitely not the kid that people were like, hey, you want to go to prom with me? Nobody wanted to go to prom there. I was also like a good foot shorter than everybody else my age. Good times being an awkward teen. Yeah, good times. Good times being an awkward teen. But yeah, I'm trying to find the auto show stuff, and I'm not doing a good job of it. Now I'm finding lots of like throwback pictures from high school. Yeah, lots of throwback pictures. Maybe I have a whole album. I should have an album of auto show. Facebook. Timmer says, I don't see anything wrong with the teen you. There was nothing wrong with the teen me. I just... You know when people are like, there's a big difference between like cute versus hot? I looked like a kid. Did Nate just throw up? No, that's what it sounds like when he clears his throat. He's very loud sometimes. He did not just throw up. You looked like a 12-year-old as well in 8th grade. Well, you should have been 13 in 8th grade, so that makes sense. I also was a kid. Good call. Okay, albums. Albums. New Zealand honeymoon. Lots of hanging out with my friends, my Samsung friends. Lots of albums of my Samsung friends. My birthday party at a roller skating rink. That was cool. Yeah, maybe I don't have any from Auto Show. Would it have been in that album? No, these are all my friends from LA. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do When All Else Fails. Trish, I'm going to Google search. This could be bad. Here we go. I did honeymoon in New Zealand, T-Monster. Yeah, we went to Hobbiton. That's what Nate and I did for our honeymoon. It was both of our first time out of the country, actually. And we had a great time. Trisha Hershberger, Auto Show. Image search. This might not return anything, but it might. Okay, none of that is me working Auto Show. That's all me at CES. Yeah, I don't know that there's any Auto Show pictures. How funny. I know there were some in existence at one point, but I don't know how to find them. What if I do? Nope. Unless, can I? Let me get it out of image search. And like, it wouldn't go all the way back to the MySpace era. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find any. Tyneek says BuzzFeed's 14 hottest car girls. There's no way that's real. Your wife's a Kiwi, T-Monster. That's amazing. Everyone we met in New Zealand, we were there for our honeymoon, was really kind. Yeah, that whole chapter in my life would have been right before I started dating Nate. Because that's when I was doing Auto Show. It was like the 4 years before I started dating Nate. So it's funny to me that I'm like, where are those pictures? They should be in Facebook. Was I so upset that about the relationship that happened during those years that I deleted all those photos? That would have been really wild if true. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, Auto Show. There's an Auto Show album. I found it. Are there actual pictures of me at the Auto Show? No, these are just things I did. These are just things I did outside of my hours working the Auto Show. Like, I have this picture of a car, but I'm not standing with it. Like, this is because I worked Honda for Auto Show for a long time. So if you just picture me in a blue dress standing up here next to it, that's what it would have been like. Me in a dark blue dress, just standing right here talking about this car. That's when I did Auto Show. That's what that would have looked like. Tyneek says hot. But yeah, my Auto Show Facebook album is all just me going out in different cities. Like, actually, this is from the Chicago Auto Show. And it's me, like, different places in Chicago having a real nice time with, like, some of my fellow folks that were on my Auto Show team. which again, I'm not going to show anyone's faces for privacy reasons. Here's one of just me. Hilarious because it looks like these 2 margaritas are mine. I doubt they were. But yep. That was me during my auto show days. Going to the art museum in Chicago. But yeah, it looks like I just have some pictures from the Chicago Art Museum. Top rated minivan in the U.S. Mm-hmm. They do have cars at auto shows. It's true. Did I ever fall off the auto turntable? No. They move really slow. That would have been really hard to do. Although, they did have me in really high heels. It's so funny. I'm like, all these pictures that we're talking about, honestly, were like so during my party phase. Because I'm looking at all these pictures of me just like partying. Like, I'm like, Chicago Auto Show album is just me at bars and restaurants. And my pictures of like Samsung going out and doing Samsung IT marketing. My pictures of those jobs are like, Orlando, baby. And it's like me partying in Orlando with all my Samsung coworkers. See, I didn't hang out a lot in high school and most of college. So I made up for it later as an adult. I made up for it later. Aww. You just picked up your brother a new PSU? That's amazing, Corgi. You've been to the San Diego Auto Show? Mm-hmm. Yep, Detroit's the biggest one. That's the biggie. Although New York and Philly both have really long auto shows too. They're both 10-dayers as well, if I remember correctly. I don't know if they still are, but they used to be. Did I ever get dizzy on the turntable? No. The car turntable turns really slowly. And honestly, the way they had you do, like the way they trained us to do the presentations, where you would usually walk the opposite direction that it was turning. So it's almost like you were staying still and the car was just moving. Which was great because you could do a like, hey everyone, and welcome to the such and such auto show here in the Honda or Hyundai display, depending which year I was working. Just behind me here, we have the new body style for the 20 whatever Civic. I don't know, pick a model. Some of the things that you might notice right away include the blah, 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 the blah, 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 and the blah, blah, blah. And like, as the car is rotating, you can point out different aspects of it. So like if you're walking by the rear of the vehicle, you could talk about the newly designed trunk space, or you could talk about the interior cabin space, or you could talk about the crash test safety ratings, or you could talk about the new engine under the hood, or whatever. You just unlocked all kinds of memories right there. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mafe says, did you talk at certain times or when there was a crowd? We usually had a shift manager that was like someone who had been doing it a long time that would say like, oh, we haven't had anyone go up on stage in a while. Who wants it? And just kind of hand the mic to someone. And whoever's turn it was, you would get up there and do your little spiel. But because you did this year round, multiple times a day, of course, to keep it interesting, you end up playing games with each other. So we would be like, all right, Trisha, you're up next. And someone on my team would be like, you have to incorporate the word cheeseburger into your speech. You'd be like, oh, okay. And so then I go up there and be like, have to come up with something in the moment that's like... And honestly, I don't know, it feels like the car is so comfortable and easy to drive, it feels like it could almost drive itself. Like you could just be eating a cheeseburger, going about your commute. But no, I kid. Really, this is a vehicle that blah, 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 blah. Or I remember one time I gave one of my friends on my team the word parachute. And he did something like, something about like you could parachute right into the back seat of this vehicle, or... I don't remember, but it was stupid. And I don't know how many people that like came to the auto shows ever knew that we were just being silly. But like any job, you know, you find things to keep it interesting. But I did have a really good time at that job, and I enjoyed traveling to all the different cities and seeing lots of different cities across the United States. It was cool. To this day, I recommend to family members of mine that are in their early 20s that are like, oh, I don't know what I want to do for work. I'll be like, well, do you want to travel? Because you should audition for the auto show. So someone asked earlier, how did I get into doing the auto show? It was an audition. So I was here in LA. I submitted a headshot and an acting resume to an agency. And this agency specifically books auto shows. And so they got my headshot and resume. They felt they wanted to call me in for an audition, which was great. And I went into the audition, and it was basically like a little interview. They asked me, oh, the wise man, that was you who asked. Awesome. But yeah, they asked me what I knew about cars, and I said, well, my dad's a mechanic, and so growing up, I was always around a lot of cars, and he showed me how to do some basic mechanical things with cars, but that's about it. And they said, are you a quick learner? And I, you know, kind of went through some of my high school and college background, and then they had me like improv a little sales pitch on something, and said, thank you so much. And then I left the audition, and you always leave the audition and try to forget about it because 90% of the time you never hear back. More than that, 95% of the time you never hear from them again. So it's best to just wipe it from your memory. And so I left the audition, tried to wipe it from my memory. And then 2 or 3 days later, I got a call saying they wanted to bring me back for a callback for Honda. Because I guess the general auditions were just like, hey, are you suitable for auto show at all? And then the callbacks were like, now we're going to present you to different brands and see if the different brands want to go for you. So the callback I had, I believe, was specifically for Honda at the time. And I went in, and I know they did not write any copy for us. We just ad-libbed. But every manufacturer is a little different. But in the audition, it was just ad-libbed. And then, yeah, I did my callback, and then I got offered a position on the Honda team for that year. And so they book you for the year, and then you go to a training, and every team conducts their thing a little bit different, so I can't speak to all the different auto manufacturers. But you go to a training where you learn the whole lineup for the year and everything they want you to show and be knowledgeable about at the auto show. And then once you have gotten through all of your training, which you usually train with the rest of your team, so you get to know your team. And the team is from all over the United States because, right, it makes more sense for them financially to have East Coast-based people, Florida-based people, so that you're not constantly shipping people all over the U.S. You're bringing people that are local to the more local stuff. And then, yeah, you get to know your teammates, and you all learn the stuff together, and then you get assigned different shows throughout the years. And a lot of the shows happen at the same time. So, like, part of your team might be here while part of your team is here while part of your team is here. And then you just, yeah, you get booked to your different shows. And I think the average back then, and again, different teams might do it differently, but I think the average back then was like around 40 to 50 days of work a year. If you got booked for a 1-year contract, you'd get around 40 to 50 days of work a year from it, which is certainly not enough to make like a full-time salary. But if you're pursuing other acting jobs or waiting tables, like I was in LA, a guaranteed 40 to 50 bookings a year is pretty good. And I did, even though it wasn't specifically acting, I did consider it still a performance-based job because I was like, I get to stand up on a stage with a microphone and talk in front of audiences. Like, I still feel like this is in the vein of what I want to do for a living. And no, it's not SAG work, Bubba, because it's not screen. So SAG is the Screen Actors Guild, and it's not anything you're doing that's being filmed. It's all live events. So yeah, it has nothing to do with SAG because it's not being filmed. But yeah, for me, it was, it was good improv, stretching the improv muscles. It was good experience being in front of an audience. It was good experience having to ingest a lot of information and then regurgitate it in a way people could understand, which I feel like is honestly probably most applicable to what I do now, to the hosting work that I do now, right? Like, it's learning a bunch of info very quickly, regurgitating it in a way that people can understand, and doing that on camera and doing that in front of people without getting nervous. Did I wind up having dreams about cars? I don't remember. Maybe. But honestly, I thought it was a great early job, and I highly recommend it if there's any of you that are like, man, that sounds like a fun. I'd like to do that. I highly recommend it. Like I said, it is only 40 to 50-ish days of work a year, so you still would need another job on top of it. But you get to travel all over. They do give you wardrobe for the show, so you basically have like a costume, like think of it like being in a play or something. You have a costume that you wear when you do it, so you don't have to worry about like coming up with your own wardrobe. And I know for a little while, some of the brands I worked with even gave me like a makeup palette because they wanted us all to use very similar makeup styles. But yeah, and then you just get to go around the country and like check out different cities and different towns. And I remember it was the first time I realized that I did the Salt Lake City auto show. And it was the first time I had been in a state where you can't get a drink with your meal on Sundays. And I was like, wait, I just flew into town though, and I just want to get like a drink with my dinner. And they were like, nope. Or maybe I like went down to the bar and just wanted to order a glass of wine, and they were like, we can't serve you wine unless you also order food. It was something like that. It was something that I was like, but what if I don't want food? What if I just want a glass of wine to like calm down after my long travel day? And then I'd like to go to bed. But it was the first time I'd experienced that. So I'm like, okay, well, like, obviously those are your laws. Like, I will abide by your laws. But whoo, okay, new things, learning new things. Learning new things all the time. Geeky Heart said some restaurants in Utah serve drinks on Sundays now, but not all. But yeah, it was like the restaurant that was right next to the hotel I was staying at for that auto show. That's the other thing with auto show is you get a lot of airline miles. And depending how you do your hotel stays, you can get a lot of hotel points too. So that's really cool to accrue when you're young and couldn't do that otherwise. But yeah, if anyone watching, this was pre-SourceFed and the very first year I did SourceFed, Zero Requiem. So probably 2 to 3 years prior to me doing SourceFed, and then the first year that I was doing SourceFed before SourceFed Nerd launched, I was still doing auto show. And I was taking time away from SourceFed to do, like basically when I first started SourceFed, I was very part-time and just kind of on call when Lee or Elliot or Joe needed a day off for a doctor's appointment or something. And so that worked out great. But then when they were like, hey, we want you to start coming in 5 days a week, I was like, ooh, okay, well, I already signed a contract for auto show and have all these dates booked already. So like New York auto show is 10 days. I'm going to have to be in New York those 10 days. Chicago auto show is 10 days or 9 days. I'm going to have to be out of town those days. And so SourceFed was cool, and they worked with me to finish out that contract. But that was the last year I did auto show, because if you have a full-time job, you can't just up and disappear for 10 days every couple months. So that doesn't work. That does not work. Lacrosse player says, can you explain what happened with SourceFed? Why did it end? I wasn't working there when it ended, but from my understanding of events, and this is all public information, Group 9 acquired all of the networks from Discovery, and Group 9 also owned Now This, and my guess is that SourceFed was a competitor to Now This News, and so they bought it to shut it down. I mean, lots of companies do that, unfortunately. Did I meet the husbando at the auto show? No, I did not. I met the husbando through mutual friends here in LA. But yeah, that's my understanding of what happened with SourceFed. Yeah, Dante. So when I joined SourceFed full-time, I was doing auto show and I was doing Samsung IT marketing. Those were like my two main gigs when I was doing SourceFed part-time. And then, yeah, to do SourceFed full-time was like an 80% pay cut. Like giving up auto show and giving up my Samsung IT marketing job, I was making X amount. And then they were like, we'd love for you to do SourceFed full time for X amount. But you know what? I took a leap of faith and took the gamble, and it ended up working out. So I'm very happy with how it worked out. But it was a bitter pill to swallow at the time, to go from, because LA is a very expensive place to live, to go from making enough that I could comfortably afford all my bills to going to a place where I was like, don't know how I'm going to pay rent this month, but SourceFed. And, what I will say is the reason that a lot of the SourceFed X cast members ended up being so tight long term is because we all went through that together. And so all of us were kind of like, cool, what are you doing for health insurance right now? Nothing? Yeah, me neither. Hope we don't get sick. We all just kind of went through this kind of struggle stuff for a while together. But going through that kind of stuff together, I think, can bring people a lot closer. And I think that's what happened. Which is why I always say, I will have love for all of those people for the rest of my life. Because, anytime we see each other, we're all like, how are you? Mafe says, ramen dinner at parties at my place. Hey, that's what you could do. Lacrosse player, I was much closer with the other SourceFed cast members than I ever was with people on other networks, Phil's network included, because they were kind of run in separate parts of the building. How did I get into doing Amazon? I started working in Amazon through, so I do the show for Kingston, DIY in 5, which is a show I have written and hosted for them for 8 years now, probably. We're into the 200 and something episode. I think I just wrote the script for episode 221. So I've been doing that for a long time. And Kingston had a segment on, so when Amazon first started doing Amazon live streams, Kingston had a new product out that they had, I guess, sponsored a segment on Amazon for. And so when they were asked, hey, can you send a product specialist out to New York City to Amazon Studios to talk about this new Kingston product for your segment, Kingston was like, rather than sending one of our, salaried people, why don't we send Trisha, who's our, on-camera person for our series DIY in 5, which was great. And I was super grateful for that opportunity. And so I ended up flying to New York to do that Kingston segment. And at that point, that was for Kingston, but on Amazon. It wasn't directly for Amazon. But I met a lot of the Amazon producers that day on set and some of the other hosts. And the producers were very kind. And they were like, hey, we like how you talk about tech. Would you want to do that here on Amazon more often? And I said, why, yes, I would. And it took, I don't know, probably 6 months to a year before Amazon circled back on that and was like, hey, we didn't forget about you. We'd love to book you this day and this day. And then I just started getting booked more consistently with them after that. But it all goes back to whenever I speak on panels and people want to know about working on camera, I'm like, look, be respectful on every set you're on. Show up on time. Do the best job you can do, and hopefully people will want to work with you again. That's how I've gotten by my entire career, is be respectful, be kind to people, do a good job, show up on time, and hopefully they'll want to work with you again. And so that's how that happened. Maverick Zero and Pastor Payne, both of you, welcome back. Dude 1 to nothing. Great question. SourceFed was definitely always seen as more of a jumping pad, to answer your question. And so, when a lot of people online kind of speculated, I wish the SourceFed hosts would have stayed there forever. Isn't that the best job? There's, a lot of stuff that happens from a business perspective behind the scenes that people don't necessarily want to divulge. But eventually it was always seen as a jumping pad. And I know Phil put that out there publicly. And so a lot of us were like, okay, can I move on at this point? And when people were ready to move on, they did. Geeky heart, you're so kind. I love working with you on set as well. Nerd Alert. Timmer1, what was Nerd Alert on? What network was that on? But yeah, I mean, anyone that wants to work in any industry, I think those rules apply, right? Like when you are given an opportunity, make sure you show up on time. Make sure you're prepared if you had anything to prepare for the day. Be kind and respectful to everybody on set. And hopefully they'll want to work with you again. I should say that goes for anyone, especially in any kind of contract or gig-based work. Oh, Nerd Alert belonged on the Young Turks. So it probably wasn't through that unless they did a feature on me. Because that network, I remember they had asked me to come on an episode of something. But it was for no money. And I would have had to take a day off SourceFed to go do it. So they were like, take a day off SourceFed and come over here and do our show for no money. And I was like, no rate? So I'm going to lose money to come do this show for you. And they were like, well, since we haven't worked with you before, we don't know. And I was like, get out of here. Anytime a company's ever like, just do this first one for us for free, and then we'll see if we want to maybe pay you in the future. Get out of here with that nonsense. You just want people to work for free. There's no such thing as a free trial with people's time, folks. Did I ever do anything with G4 and Tech TV? In their later renditions. So G4 had already been shut down. The television network had already been shut down, but the parts of G4 that kind of became Revision 3 and became other things, yes, I did a lot with that. Timmer says free labor is great, Trisha. Any job that says for exposure is trash. I mean, you would be so surprised. Even at this point, the emails I get from companies that are like, so we'll send you our product and then you'll make YouTube videos on it, right? And I'll say, okay, well, if you send the product, I'm happy to try it out. If I feel genuinely like I can talk about and endorse your product, then we can talk about a further relationship, and here's maybe what that rate structure would look like. And then they come back and they're like, well, we haven't worked with you before, so like you can just make these first couple for free, and then we'll see how we feel about working with you in the future. And I'm like, hey, that's a no. That's a real hard no. And I love to like talk to other creators and be like, hey, anytime you've got a brand that just wants you to work for free just this time, because they'll never pay you. That will never turn into a paid relationship. And the face says you're not getting someone raised in Philly with that work for free one. Maybe that's it. No. But I guess, for people that are just starting out in any industry and are just happy for the opportunity, they're probably willing to jump at those opportunities, right? And like, sometimes it's not just about the money. Like, sometimes it's definitely about the learning experience you'll get on set. And sometimes it's about the connections you'll make working on that project. Or sometimes it's about the product that's being exchanged. And you need to weigh all those things separately and decide what they're worth to you, right? Like for me, SourceFed was not financially the smartest move at the time, but I was like, I think I'm going to get experience doing a lot of things that I'm not really experienced at doing. I think it'll be good as far as the connections I'll make through it. And so I placed value on those things, but I placed value on those things, right? I wasn't being convinced that those things have value by someone else. So I saw the value in that and decided that was a worthwhile exchange for me. But it needs to be a worthwhile exchange.
Kind gesture.
Aw, Fate Photo, I'm glad you liked Friday's stream. And Scarf said, the trouble is when companies go, well, these people were willing to do it for free, so why won't you? And companies say that stuff all the time. And I usually just say like, okay, go book those people again. I don't know. I always think of it like, I know I've said this before on chat, but the pizza place metaphor. I don't go into my local pizza place and say, hey, I know it says on your sign that your pizza's $20, but Little Caesars gives them out for $5 a pop. So you're going to sell me one for $5, right? That's not how that works. That pizza place should tell me, get out of here and go to Little Caesars then. It's not how that works. And Werlin says, okay, go con those marks again. I know. Yes, JMD Groovy says, most of my work I get from connections and networking. It's true. It's true. And Megalithic says, I don't work for free because I have a fully developed career. I'm not starting out here. It's also very true. Painting Tentacle says, but haven't you used Amazon Price Match at a store? I don't know if I have. But like that store set up that policy. I don't have a price match policy with other creators. Because also, for me, what I have to factor in is I'm not young and single with no family anymore. Like for me, time that I put into a project is time that I am not putting into my family. So that needs to be worth my time. Like I said, like going to NAB for funsies isn't really a thing for me anymore because of my life situation. So it needs to be worth my time to go. Otherwise, I'm going to stay here with Nate and Logan. So you have to... I feel like it takes coming to a place of self-realization. I don't know if maybe that's not the right word I'm looking for. But it comes to, you know, you really need to come to a place of self-understanding to have the confidence to say, like, I don't think this opportunity is worth my time, but thank you so much. And I always try to leave it with a, like, best of luck with your campaign. And but there are some offers that are so predatory that I'm like, I don't wish you best of luck with your campaign because I hope you don't con anyone into this deal because it's an awful deal. Dante, you're right. You're right. I wasn't looking at the time. We should. Painting Tentacles says, know your self-worth. That's a great way to say it. It is true. And even when I have people, and have had, because I saw this a lot, especially when I worked for Phil, that people would constantly be like, I just want to work with you. I'll do it for free. There was a lot of that feeling. And I am someone that firmly believes, no. I will pay you. Even if you learn something on the job, great. I will pay you with money and also you can learn something on the job because your time is important and worth something. Like, I'm like, if I can please impart this to the youth of the world, your time and energy and effort is worth something. And if you're willing to do it for a lesser rate because of other things that you deem valuable, other intangibles, that's fine, but like, don't sell yourself short. There's a lot of people that will just cold email creators and be like, I'd love to edit a video for you for free. Like, just for the experience. And it's like, how about also I pay you? If I go. Honestly, I'm very happy with the way that my current team of folks that I work with is set up. And I don't have time to respond to any of those like cold, I don't know these people at all emails, which goes back to JMD Groovy's point about networking and connections. If someone emailed me and they're like, hey, we both know this person, I'm way more apt to take that email seriously than like, found you online. I got one of those, these happen all the time. I got one of those, found you online and your YouTube could be getting much higher views than it is. I'd love to do a free SEO look. And I'm like, it's never free. Then let me guess, you want back-end access to my YouTube channel to do that, huh? Let's see. US Man's Mirror says, I got an email from someone saying they represent you. How would I check if it's real? The only people who represent me are listed on my IMDb. You can check my IMDb page to see who I'm represented by. And if the email is not from one of those two people, my agent or my manager, then it's fake. Then it's fake. Dante cracking me up. Yeah. Yeah, it would only be my email, my manager, my agent, and honestly, U.S. Men's Mirror, they don't really cold email. They usually respond to emails that are coming in. So my guess would be that it's fake. Also, there's a big scam going on right now. This is the last thing I'll say before we transition into a game. But there's a big scam going on right now where people will reach out saying they represent a really big podcast. And your first inkling that it's a scam is that they're like at such and such podcast at gmail.com. Like their email address is such and such podcast at gmail.com, not at the actual podcast network. And they'll write like, hey, here's this podcast. Here's all the links to it across all these different socials. We'd love to have you on the podcast. We're offering a great rate for your appearance on this podcast. Please contact us back if interested. So my first clue that this is fake is the person's at gmail.com email address. My second clue that this is fake is podcasts don't pay that much money. So if they're emailing you and the rate they offer seems too good to be true for a podcast, it probably is. And I've heard from other people that what then happens is if you respond to these, and by the way, I get like 10 of them a week now. You respond to these people and then they're like, okay, we just need to do a tech check with you to make sure you're set up for our stream. And they end up getting back-end access. The person who I heard about talking about it ended up giving them, without realizing it, back-end access to their Facebook account and completely took out their Facebook fan page with like 3.6 million followers or something like that and turned it into a crypto scam page as soon as they had back-end access. That is awful. But I'm like, how many people that don't know any better are falling for this stuff? Anything that's too good to be true is always a scam, says Raptor Blade. Yeah. So yeah, I'm like, I actually got one earlier this week that said they were from the Joe Rogan podcast. And I just forwarded it to my manager with an LOL commentary. Send. But the thing that is sad for people that look into it is if you look at the links to the podcasts they're talking about, those are all real podcasts with like the link to their Instagram, the link to their podcast. Those are all the actual links to that real podcast. Here, let me just see. If I just search my recent archived email for podcast. Oh, yes. Here, this one. Joe Rogan podcast invite at gmail.com. That seems like a real email, doesn't it? Hi, hope you're doing well. Trisha Hershberger, name clearly inserted into email. I represent Joe Rogan Management. I'm sure that's what Joe Rogan's management company is called. We are delighted to extend an invitation for you to participate in our online podcast event hosted by Joe Rogan. Yeah, I got that by the fact he said it was the Joe Rogan podcast. A podcast session. It will be a random discussion about music, dance, entertainment, general life, nature, struggles of life, etc. What is most fulfilling about your passion? 2 commas. Comma, space, comma. Your remarkable journey of entrepreneurship, human rights, and social issues, including socialism. You can also talk about your lifestyle, thoughts, and personality. We've selected Facebook as our podcast platform. And we'll be live on Facebook pages. You will, huh? Your participation in the podcast episode will be compensated as well. I forwarded that. That's all the email says. I forwarded the email to my manager and Nate with just laugh face emojis, then tilted sideways laugh face emojis, and then throw up emojis. Send. That's what I sent. But yeah, I get podcast invites like that all the time. Within like the last month or two. It's been like a hot scam within the last month or two. So if any of you have a budding YouTube channel or like a budding podcast and you get emails like that, they're a lie. Don't do it. Don't do it. And yeah, also watch out for the Steam is shutting down your account scams for sure. Oh, that is scary, David. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think they do suck it Among Us. Imposter sus for sure. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, don't fall for scams, y'all. Don't fall for scams and don't work for companies that just want you to do it for free this time, though, as a trial. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're better than that. And I believe in you. Okay, with that said, we're finally going to do a game poll. So the first game poll, which game today, number 1? Because we're going to do multiple games today. But for number 1 game, the first game we're going to play today will be one of the Game On request games that has won before. Will it be Victoria 3, requested by CP Falcon? Will it be Overwatch 2, requested by STS? Will it be Gollum, requested by Wizzy86? Will it be Viewfinder, requested by Frequency Punch? Or will it be Suzerain, requested by CP Falcon? Stray Gods is the other one that's left, but as that's the most recent, I want to get to the ones that have been waiting longer first. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on a 5-minute poll right now. You should see it at the top of chat. But those are the Game On requests that have won in previous months that I haven't been able to get to yet, so we're going to play at least one today. I see lots of strong reactions to Gollum. Megalithic says if a Nigerian prince wants to send you money, it's also a scam. You once got invited to join the Illuminati via Instagram? No. I mean, it's so bizarre. You have to laugh at that. CP Falcon says previous months. Ma'am, it's been decades at this point. Okay, it hasn't been decades. Victoria 3 might be like a year at this point, though. Ay, ay, ay. Only prince you believe in is the Prince of Persia. There you go. All right, wow. I am shocked that Gollum is actually in the lead right now. So funny. Y'all are hilarious. But you know what? I said chat would get to pick today, so that's what we're doing. What did I do wrong today? Gollum is taking the lead. I don't know, but you know what? This is a great time to do a bio break. So y'all get your votes in. I'm going to bio break, and I will be right back. I'm back. Let's check in with that poll. Oh, Gollum and Viewfinder are close. I am shocked. What's it going to be? You still have a couple seconds left on this vote. Maverick says, I learned an interesting fact about the Nigerian prince scam. Apparently it started in the 1920s. Really? Catapult GG is it's a site that basically, I know who it is. It's a site that basically connects video game developers and content creators. So you can use them to find content creators you want to work with. So I don't know that I'd say they necessarily represent me. I have worked with them before to orchestrate some deals. But Catapult GG, if you go to their site, is a legit site. Of course, we have a tie between Gollum and Viewfinder. We have a... Yeah, here, let me see. Let me see if Catapult GG is the actual... Yes, Catapult GG. But they're a legit site. They're not a scam. But it's actually been a long time since I worked with them. I used to work with them to find games that wanted a feature on the Gong Show. Mm-hmm. But yeah, they're okay. They're a good one. All right. Which game today number 1? Gollum or Viewfinder? Does that mean I have to flip a coin? I don't know. Maybe we'll play both. You know what? Let's play both. I'm going to fire up Viewfinder first, and then we'll switch things over to Gollum. How about that? That's how we'll do. That's how we will do. Viewfinder was great, by the way, if people didn't play it. Why not both is a great answer. Does anyone know what Viewfinder is, says Timmer1. Oh, you will learn. Viewfinder is a puzzle game that you solve by taking pictures and then going into the pictures you've taken. It looks super cool. I've been playing it a lot on airplanes when I was flying back and forth to Seattle a lot last year for the show Pit Crew. I was playing more Viewfinder. And it's cool. It's cool. It's trippy, says the wise man. So yeah, we'll see what you think of it, but I'm probably stuck on a puzzle that I couldn't get past. So I'll need your help with it, chat. Into pictures, kind of like Mario. Faith Makes Way says Gollum's a puzzle game too. The puzzle is, why am I playing? I do have a TikTok, although I don't use it very frequently. I don't know. All right, so let's see. I have come to this world. So you can see it's like floating islands and stuff. Pretty cool looking. I must have already done the levels here. Are there new levels here? Teleport to next level. So here you can see I'm holding a camera. There's this little cat. Pet the cat. Pick up picture. Oh, look at that picture. You can swap between photos and the camera using F. Oh, love that. What can I do with it, though?
Hang on. Did you nick my biscuit?
Me? Steal your biscuit? What sort of accusation is that?
You did, didn't you? I can always ask Kate, you know.
Oh, right. So what if I did? It was just sitting there going uneaten.
It's not as if it could have gone cold.
Oh, well, if you're gonna kick up a fuss... Kate, can you please run shortbread.exe for our esteemed colleague here?
So that's the cat, Kate, runs programs. Can you run this program, cat? Rotate, hold F to align. What would I put it on so that I could play it? I mean, am I gonna... I guess I'd have to put it on the floor.
Leon was always fond of games.
See, look at this. Now it's actually there. Can I, like, fall into it? Yeah, now I'm in this picture. But what do I do with it? Maybe... Hold on, can I take a picture of... Okay, I have a picture of that. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to get back up there. I'll probably fall. But you know what? Let's just put it here. Can I go in it? No, I guess it's too small. But listen to the video game noises. What am I supposed to do with it? I don't know. I'm gonna fall. Oh yeah, I forgot I can rewind. So I can rewind back. To before I put the picture there. Because I don't know where I want to put this picture. Could I put it on the floor in front of the cat? Maybe. I don't want to put it on the cat. Ugh! Okay, well, I fell through the ground. I don't think that was right, because I don't know...
How did that saying go? What goes up must be flipped?
What goes up must be flipped. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay, I need to get up there. So I need to get up there to finish this level. Where can I put this that it would help me get up there? Must be flipped. I mean, I guess I could maybe use the ladders. Yeah, I don't know. Take a pic of the ceiling and put it on the floor? That's a great idea. I'm getting stuck by thinking I need to... And then just put it like... right there, and then fall through it. Yep, you called it. No. That's it. Well done. Titanium platinum with the win. Okay. Next one. Looks like there's some workout stuff here. These frames are in the way, so they're gonna block anything. Batteries go on those. So I have to battery power the teleporter before that will even work. Let's see what's up here. Okay, here's my battery. What's going on down here? Oh, more old video games. I could just sit. What's up over here?
Everything keeps breaking. You think in a simulation everything will find a way to maintain itself, but no. It's fine. Keeps me busy. Some peace and quiet.
Okay, I need to take a picture of that battery. Because we're going to need the battery over here. And I'm guessing I can put that... Nope. Trying to get that battery. Give it to me. It's getting closer, but no cigar. Okay, let's rewind. That wasn't the best place to put it. Can I put it here, maybe? F to align. Like, put it there. Can I jump over that? No, it's too high up. That won't work either. It needs to be down a little lower, but not... Oh, now I can't get that. I guess I could take a picture of maybe those stairs to help me get it. If that's where I want to leave it. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Come on. Okay, I got the battery. And I somehow threw it around the corner. Oh, now it's stuck. No! No! Rewind. Okay, I don't want to stick it in there. Oh, I broke this. No, I broke it with that. All right, go back. Does the battery fall on your head if it's directly above you and upside down? That's actually a good... I wonder if I just could have flipped that, huh? Yeah, what if I just put it like... Oh, no! It just fell into nowhere. Okay. There we go. That was better. Okay. I need 2 of them, so we had to do that anyway. Oh, so funny. Let's just do that again, though. I'm gonna do it again over here. Two batteries and teleport?
Did you know that scientists have to spend years developing a method before they're often allowed to share their work?
Okay. Oh, grayscale. I guess we don't have any filters right now, but maybe we'll unlock more as we go. Okay, time to find new levels. We're also trying to figure out what the heck is going on here, by the way. The greater mission is.
That's the beauty of the simulation. What you can achieve in a year's time can be merely a blink here. Though, that does make perfection tempting. Celia Young was often wary of that.
Next level. Yeah, we're in some kind of simulation. And so when you listen to the, like, don't nick my biscuit megaphones, you're getting more insight into the people that, like, worked in this simulation. Okay. That worked all right. Stop right there and shout your guess. Interesting. Nails. Looks like there was some kind of picture there. Okay. Oh. Completed my fastest build yet. The code? Beautiful. Oh, I'm out of camera film! I only had one picture this round. Alright, I only have one picture. How am I supposed to get out of here to do that? Congrats on your 20 quid win. Don't get used to it. Well, I feel like I need to use the picture to get out of this room. Huh. Oh, maybe I can use like a picture of the corner. No, that would work later. Maybe there's a film canister on the other side. Maybe. Okay, so let's keep going. Pick up film.
These
Good call.
might be useful.
So I can take 2 more pictures now. Good call. Happy birthday.
I'm working in Ali Wong's workspace today. I've excelled myself to the opposite end to keep the bickering to a minimum. It's quiet here, but a little sparse. I like his other builds more.
Balloons.
Get back
Love
to
these
work.
things.
Fine, I won't bother you anymore. Verbally, at least.
That was funny. I was not expecting that. Happy birthday. Okay. Well, now that I have this, I want to take a picture of that. And then I'm just gonna rotate it. It's a little far away though. There we go. Completed the level. That jump scared you for a second? Okay, now we need 2 batteries to power that. There's one over there. And I only have 1 picture.
Leung was always against the camera. He often complained that it got in the way of his work. I was always confused by that. Haraya used to tell me that breaking things was a part of learning.
No photos allowed. Are the solar things a hint? Or is no photos allowed a hint? I only see 1 battery. And I don't see any more film. So what I'm wondering is... Oh, Mahjong tile. Mirren's extra piping for the 7th trial. What I'm wondering is if I need to get over there. I think I need to get over there. Here, I can bring it closer. Okay. That's 1. What else is over here?
Alright, fine. You're winning me over.
I told you it would spark ingenuity. Clearly, I have a knack for knowing the unknowable.
Yeah, mate. You're bloody brilliant. You want a medal?
Ah, no thanks. Just hearing you say that is enough of a reward for me. Wait, actually, I do need your help with something. Let me show you.
You're being cagey. Lead the way, Professor.
Puzzle games are fun. This one's really trippy too. Alright, but I don't know where to go from here because I don't have any more film. I was hoping I might find film over here. We all know you're the real one. Maybe I need these solar panels to connect to piping or something. Let's see. That solar panel. Can I do anything with the piping? It doesn't seem to connect to this, but could I make it connect to this? Because we only have 1 battery, and the way I'd normally do it is I'd take a picture of the battery I created next to the real battery, and then take a picture, and then I'd have 2 batteries. But I don't have any more pictures. No photos allowed. Maybe there's a battery in that box. Hold on. Okay, I can't duplicate the cat. I was wondering if I could. Okay, here's what I'm gonna see. Oh, I was hoping a battery would fall out of that box. That didn't do it. Okay, what else could we try? Are there any other boxes anywhere else? What's this say? I can hear your whining from all the way over there. It is like an optical illusion. So I tried moving this closer, and that got me 1 battery, but I need 2. Where do these pipes go? Seem to go through here and back out. I mean, I could try bringing one of these closer, but I don't know how it would connect in. Let's look at how this one connects. But it doesn't seem to be powering anything. So maybe that's not the correct line of thinking. But I don't want it to delete the battery either. I'm trying to make like a walkway across. But it's going to delete everything else, and I don't want that. This is going to be trippy, but I'm going to go for it. Oh, I can't get to that. What if I put it, like, down here? No, it's not big enough. Can I zoom in? I can't. So I think that's really too far away to do anything with. There's some wind turbines up at the top. Is there a way I could get to the top, maybe? Yeah, I don't know that we can actually do anything with the rest of that. Maybe I could put all this over there. I don't know about that either. Let's try that. As like a cool walkway. No, it's too far down, I think. Let's try though. Nope. Nope. Come on, get me up there. Get me up there. Nope. I think what I did first, if you need 2 batteries, I think you need to find a way to duplicate the one and still be able to get both. Yeah. So let's see. Maybe we do that. And then try to make this like... a line. Alright, this might work. Yeah, good call. Good call on duplicating and getting the bridge. That's it. That was the ticket. Yep, did I throw it too far? I did. So much for all of my thought about the solar panels. Red herring! Yeah, they were all building this simulation. And it's like 3 different... 2 of them, I think, had a romantic relationship.
Harai wants to meet for, and I quote, a friendly game of mahjong. I told her I'd meet alone, as long as she brought food. Pretending everything's fine and Danny always works better with food.
This one... This one is quite complicated.
I'm going to put that back down because I don't know where it's going yet. Kat said this one's quite complicated. Does it have to go up there, maybe? Ah, there it is. I see you, Kat. Why am I thinking it's not complicated? I'm thinking I'm just going to put it right here. And then walk this over. Oh, probably because I need 2 batteries. Yes, that is why. Alright, so that can't be it. So again, I'm going to have to figure out how to get there. But also duplicate the battery. Okay, I'm not going to walk off the edge here, though. What if I get in the plant? Get me in the plant! Can't get in the plant? Maybe through the window? How could we turn it on its side? Now you're thinking with portals. It's very much a portal feel. Like, I can see both there, but my camera can't. If I put it there, I can't go up the wall, though. It does have the portal feel, except for with cameras. Alright, we can get in the tree. I still can't get that and that at the same time. Which means I'm gonna have to take a picture. Oh wait, I can just move the battery, dummy. Bring the battery over here, man. But I still need 2 of them, so move this over here. Here we go. Got it. Come on, battery. Boom. Excuse me, kitty cat. There it is. Okay, alright. Look at all these bird cages. Were they for all the birds you hear in this world? Oh, there was their friendly game of Mahjong that we just heard about. Okay, more levels. This teleporter's locked, though, so that's not the next teleporter. Was there one I missed out here? Because normally they go in order. Oh, yes, duh. Okay. Oh, this one's got switches. How many levels does this have? I have no idea. But I'm already probably 3 hours into this game at least. I could pull the lever. And that powers that up. I'm guessing we might need that lever for something else.
We're all so creative.
The filament wire can't be broken. What do you call a melon that commits a crime? I don't know. A water felon! Ah, so silly. Alright, so here we go. I could take a picture of it, but then it'll cut off the lever. We don't want that. Yeah, if I take a picture that cuts off the lever, it won't get power anymore. But there we go. That's what we needed. And then I just need to...
Was brilliant.
Boom.
I'll admit, this never gets old.
Now it's raining. Anything else in this world? I could just sit here, by the way, just so you can see. Sometimes you can just sit and peacefully enjoy the surroundings. Red Banshee, did the game suddenly start sounding garbly? Okay, I'll fix it. Thank you for letting me know. Better now? Let me know if that's better. No, not better. Okay, let me see. Usually taking it off and back on will fix it. Maybe I'll just leave it off for a little while. Turn it off, count to 10, turn it back on again. And if that doesn't fix it, I have one more thing I can try. Still borked, or is that okay? You notice it most in the dialogue? Still borked. Okay, then let's do... Sometimes this will fix it too. But my normal fix didn't work. Fix 1 didn't work. Let's try fix 2. Fix 2 happening now. Is that better? Let me know if that's a little better. Well, it shouldn't be about the same. It would either be better or not better. But I know I can understand how it would be hard to hear during the rain. Let me see here. I'll play some dialogue.
No wonder Haraya was angry. Miran's onto something. I know it. She's not the greatest person when dealing with others. Where's that cat? Maybe the two of them could bond over a cat pet session or something.
I have heard petting is quite soothing. Feel free to do it anytime.
Okay, let me... do... see if that does it. 1 second, please. I appreciate everyone saying it's not a big deal, but I still want to fix it. Oh, my camera's frozen now. Ha 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 ha. Hold on. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Come on, where are you? There we... Is that better? No, it's not. Now we're back. That's back there. My webcam or my camera and my game are both run through Elgato, so when I mess with the software, sometimes it freezes one. Let's see if this does anything. Did that help? That's much better. Okay, that was it. We found it. We found it.
No wonder Haraya was angry.
Here, check it with the dialogue.
Miran's onto something. I know it. But she's not the greatest person when dealing with others. Where's that cat? Maybe the two of them could bond over a cat pet session or something.
Okay, good. Lever system works well. Hope the camera doesn't break it, they said. Now, I wonder, could I take a picture of it from the back and it would still work? Let's see. Yep. Oh, the phone's ringing. What?
It went through! Hey there! Okay, so, looking into this setup, there's clearly something wrong with the system. The deeper you go, the more the data are corrupt due to lack of upkeep. Meaning you might have to find your own exit if that's the case. I think our goals stay the same. Find the specs for the weather disruptor, get out, save the climate. All that good stuff. I'll reach out again when I can. Hope you're messing with reality in some cool ways.
Corrupted data? Yes, I have noticed over time that in the later sections of the simulation, the degradation has gotten progressively worse. But isn't that true for all things that once lived? Despite that, it's still wondrous. I hope you'll feel that way too.
Okay. Now, this is going to be tricky. I think out here. Because I don't know that I'll be able to get the lever and that in the same photo, which is what we'd ideally want to do. If we're solving the puzzle the way we've been solving it in the past. But I do have 3 pictures. Maybe I have to do it in 3 parts. Okay, I'm going to try to do it at exactly right angles then. I probably should have done it to the red things. Okay, I now have my 3 photos. So let's put one of them here. Oh, it's too far down. Like, how can I get them to exactly line up? Or maybe I should do them... I think I took the picture wrong. I think it has to be this way, the way that I took it. Yeah, I think that breaks it. Yeah, okay. I do. I have to connect them at the red. Alright, so let's rewind. So that's the first one I have to take. And I can't take the others from this angle. Well, maybe I could, actually. As long as I get the red in there. Alright, let's see if this works now. No. Or maybe it's gonna... Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. Do I have to line up the pictures perfectly with the red? I might. Yeah, I think I do. ZX Style, you have an idea? Yeah, so the coil doesn't break at these red parts. So I'm wondering if I get it like that on each side. So it lines right up with that little red part on each side. And then the coil won't break. Yeah, this is Viewfinder. Okay, you can see the coil didn't break that time. That didn't do it. Is it because I didn't get the whole red thing? Let's try the other one. Maybe the other one I took better. No. What if you make a longer area so you can take a picture of the whole thing? That's a good idea. Place the middle on first, then the other two over top so you can overlap. That's what I'm trying to do. I thought for sure that was going to be the solution, but it doesn't appear that it is. Alright, let's try the longer vantage point so we can go back and take the whole thing. So here's what I'm going to try. Sorry, cat. No! Ugh. Alright, well that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Because I need something with like... Maybe I could try using the top? Let's try that. But yeah, it's not going to help me in terms of the roof being in my way. That's gonna be in my way.
You have returned.
mean, this gets me much farther away. And there's a plant. Hold on. I mean, this might actually work. I don't know where I can put it so that I can... get to it, though. Because it's going to kill any ground I have. I need it to be like... maybe there. Let's see if this works. How do I get there? Come on, no! I have no more pictures. There we go. Okay, okay. Now, oh man. Alright, let's try a different placement. Let's try a different placement. Whee! No. Go back to the original platform. All right. I can't believe this, y'all. I cannot believe that worked. Okay, next level. Oh boy. Check Raya's numbers. Growth anomaly? Nice little top-down photo. Maybe I could put that all the way down there and then take a picture looking up. Yeah. No. But I don't have a picture of the lever, but I guess that's okay. Okay. And then... oh, but then I can't... hold on, get... ah, teleporter needs to be upright! Mickmug Puttywug! Thank you for the stream streak. And Steven, hello to you. Alright, so it looks like we need to fall down, but then how will I trip the lever? I needed to trip the lever when I was back up there. Hold on. Now that the lever's tripped, I gotta do this. And then I'm going to need to fall down again, I think. Because it needs to be upright. Woo! Boom!
I pray that you've been enjoying your explorations thus far.
I have been enjoying my explorations thus far. Okay, now we're back at the big house.
There's many memories stored here, many impossible things. It acts as a record of sorts, much like a photo, trapped in a moment. I'm glad there's someone new to experience it.
Haraya's perfected biocar. What's it do with this? Your meditation nook? If by meditation you mean build the body of everyone's dreams. Okay. I can't do that. Is modeling miniatures a good use of your time? I mean, why not? What if I stop it at the red? Will it still work? Nope, it doesn't as soon as you put it down. Okay. Oh, it times it. Aha. Is there anything over here? Like, I wish I could take a picture of myself over there, but I can't. And there's nothing I can, like, put on it. Huh. Nope. But maybe I can step on it and then take a picture. And it's giving me 3 pictures to solve this problem. Picture of one of the weights? Oh, that's a great idea, Red Banshee. I don't know if I can actually pick up one of the weights. But maybe I can, like, dump it upside down. Ah. That was a good idea, though. Anything else that could be heavy here? No, that was a great idea, though. I mean, I think I just need to get rid of the gate, because then I could just walk right through. But, like, that's not gonna do it. And that's gonna have gate in it. Although maybe it wouldn't be that much gate. Or get rid of the wall on the side. That's true. Getting rid of the wall on the side could work too. Let's try that. Oh, that doesn't give me enough to get over there, though. Okay, I need a little more than that. That could do it. Nice!
That was
Woo!
a swift one, wasn't it? Really gets your heart pumping. Well, if you have one, of course.
I do. Simple but elegant. So that's the timer. And I only have one picture. So even if it breaks, here's what I'm gonna have to do. Got it in time. Boom. Fate photo, thank you for the posture check. You're correct. I'm not sitting appropriately. There we go. Okay, now it looks like I'm going to have to do back-to-back pictures very quickly, but let's listen first.
Is there any reason you're so reluctant to have good designs?
Whoa, sarcastic much? I enjoy good designs.
Efficiency over beauty, huh?
There is beauty in efficiency. You just have to understand it.
Ah, yeah. What a lovely way to phrase that. Very wise, Zilong.
Prototype schematics for AutoVax. Ooh, look at that. That makes me hungry. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, I think what I need to do, honestly, is a picture of it not lit up, flip it on its side, and then a picture of it lit up, and go back and do it. But if I back up too much, I'm going to fall off the ledge. So maybe it's... No! Blueprint! I shouldn't have picked up the dumb blueprints. Oh, Jessica asked you to get those on the phone. Is there another phone? Could I, like, call her and be like, got him? Let me just see. I can't get the whole thing from here. So I'm gonna have to run back over. I don't know if there's enough time to do that realistically. I only have one more, and I'm gonna need it to turn that back around. Alright, let's go back and think of a more strategic way to put this up so it's not quite so far. Maybe without all these plants in the way. It's still pretty far, huh? No! I need to get that picture, so I need to come back here to where that flower is. No! So close. So close. Take a picture standing on the platform of the timer in the portal. I guess that's true. I don't need the whole platform. I just need the timer. Yeah, good call. I was thinking I needed the whole thing, but I don't. Okay. Special Jiutu and Liu Yichang's collection copies inside stack last. Sorry, I'm sure I just butchered those names. Yes, I just need the timer. Ooh, look at that. Yummy French toast. Oh, there's a thing to listen to back here as well.
Not to be thinking out loud here, archiving my thoughts. Time is finite. We mess with all the time in our workspaces. Thing is, we can't fool ourselves so much longer. The time that runs out, we won't get back.
Got it.
Your speed is impressive.
Okay, when we get back to the house, I'll switch to Gollum. I'll switch to the other game that was chosen for today. But I feel like you're getting a good... Greetings from Stonehenge. I feel like you're getting a good smattering of what this game is. Reminder that the work you're doing here will save humanity from itself. I'm aware.
I've been thinking about what I'd overheard.
Yeah? What? So yes, now I would just go in the house and go to the next set.
Does
A little
this
higher up.
machine you're looking for really provide all the answers? If so, I wish that for all our troubles. One simple solution, and our worries gone. I thought that would sound happy, but it just sounds... Never mind.
I mean, Vegas Scott, I don't know that I would describe it as super difficult. I'm in chapter 3 right now. I don't know how many chapters there are. Doesn't look like I have a save option. I was going to save. But yeah, some of the puzzles are tricky. It just depends how much you like puzzle games, I guess. Let me check my settings. My settings are good. Okay. So that was Viewfinder. Viewfinder was a game on request win from Frequency Punch. Thank you, Frequency Punch, for having us revisit Viewfinder. That's a really fun game. All right, now the other game that won the poll today and won a previous game on request is Gollum, suggested by Wizzy86. So here we go. Thank you, Wizzy86, for having me revisit this atrocity known as Gollum. Okay, let me switch us back. Oh, Lord of the Rings Gollum. It's so bad, Chicago. It's so bad. But we did get some really funny emotes out of it. It's not good for anyone that hasn't seen it. Yeah, Fate Photo. I don't know how Viewfinder would work on an iPad. I've never thought about it, actually. The emotes are epic. They are. It's because every time Gollum looked at the camera in the game, it made me laugh. So, if I remember correctly, we got about 2 hours into this game when it first came out. And then I got to a part in the game that I actually could not progress any further in the game because it was so broken. And that's when I rage quit. I wanted to spend all day playing it, but... Red Banshee says, I think it glitched. Yeah, so we'll see if maybe that's patched. I think you guys were telling me how you had seen other streamers beat that part, and when I tried to do that exact same thing, the game wouldn't let me. So it might have been a glitch. Not sure. But this game's real bad, y'all. I wanted it to be like the Room of Lord of the Rings games. But if it's unplayable, it can't even be the Room. Like, at least you can watch the movie The Room. But yeah, look how bad he looks. This is where we got these emotes. And also, like, why is Gollum a parkour hero? Everything about it is so silly and ridiculous. Yeah, I just wanted this to be the Room of Lord of the Rings games. And, like, I was prepared to love it. I was prepared to be like, Gollum Game of the Year because it's so bad it's good. I was ready for that. And then we couldn't get past this bridge. We don't know if it's a glitch or not, but there was no physical way to get past this bridge. So we're going to try again today. Thanks to Wizzy86's Game On Redemption. So silly. Gollum of the Year, G-O-T-Y. But like I said, we did get some amazing emotes out of it. You're tearing me apart, Gollum. Yes, sprinkle. The funny thing for me about The Room is I've definitely auditioned for and been in indie films that are that bad. That are like trying to be good, that are that bad. Like I think, didn't The Room guy come out and be like, we knew it was bad. You didn't know it was bad. If you knew it was bad, it wouldn't be that funny.
What does beasts mean, Precious? What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it, we swears.
Okay, it was this bridge. Oh, this is so not good. I think I gotta go. I can't go up any further. How did I get up there? Can I get up here? Oh, this is so not good. Look at his hair. What's going on with his hair? Oh, so yeah, I went from there, and I could jump to that. Ow. I don't remember if I was playing this with keyboard and mouse or controller. But basically, that bridge up there, I just couldn't get past. But it looks like I'm supposed to jump from the ladder to that, right? There's like a little arrow telling me to go up. Yeah, there's something over there I need to get. How do I get to that? I'm gonna try jumping again. Was there like a double jump? Nope. I just keep hurting poor Gollum. Can he go up this? Also, look how high he can jump. It's so silly. Okay, so there's bad guys over here if we try to go up this way. Oh! Oh boy, I forgot. Okay, well, game over, I died. Restart from last checkpoint.
What does beasts mean, Precious? What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast.
Okay, so now I'm here.
Smeagol will find
I guess
it,
backwards
swears.
jump is what I'm supposed to do. Okay, here we go. Yes. Okay, and this is where we just couldn't get past, because I'm supposed to sneak into that elevator with the captives in it. So when the guy with the light goes that way, I feel like this is when I'm supposed to run, but they always caught me. So I'm going to wait till that guy with the light turns around again. Yeah, blocked. This is what it kept saying to me before. Is it blocked because they saw me?
Let's have a little talk.
Why is it blocked?
Beasts mean, Precious? What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it, we swears.
Also, why is Smeagol talking right now?
My brother's bones lie down there. Your brother should have learned how to use a whip. Hey, hurry up! And you mind your tongue. There's always room for more bones down there.
Now, is it because I'm running and not sneaking? Let's see. Let me refresh my memory on the controls. Crouching is hold what? Key bindings. Crouch is left control. So maybe I need to left control. Maybe I need a key. Tab is the map. Okay, find a way into the guard lift. The rattler. So that's the guard lift. I'm trying to get into it. It just says I'm blocked. I've got no collectibles except for whatever that, a bat wing. Doesn't look like I can sneak through down there. I could try crouching and not running. Like, can I hide behind this dude maybe? I feel like his friend will see me. Okay, I'm crouching. Ah! That's it! Crouching. I feel like last time crouching did not work. So maybe it got patched or something since then. But hey, that is success. We are progressing in the greatest bad game of all time. Now what's going to happen? I don't know. I didn't crouch hard enough. Skill issue. Could have been. Could definitely have been a skill issue. Oh, he looks so bad.
A wolf. It's a wolf. They built giant monsters for the war. But where do we find the maps? A house made of steel. That one, yes. How do we get there? No way to cross. Needs to take the long way round.
Okay. Oh, he looks... It's so funny every time. Okay, use the crane to reach the architect's building. So what is it now? He has to... He has to use the crane to reach the building to get the... Ooh, look at that. To get the design plans? What is Smeagol gonna do with design plans? Okay, it looks like maybe... Is there anything we can grab onto besides that body that's just hanging there? Can we talk to anybody? Can we talk to this friend? Friend doesn't want to talk. That's fine. New objective. Jump. Jump where? Up there, maybe? Nope. Ow! Okay. Just jump. Jump around.
What does beasts mean, precious? What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it. We swears. No way to cross.
Nope.
Needs to take the long way round.
No way to cross needs to take the long way around. What's the long way around?
Precious? What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it. We swears.
But we can't get through that door.
No way to cross. Needs to take the long way round.
Okay, what didn't I have like Gollum senses?
It's looking beautiful today. What a pity we'll have to give them away when the war comes.
I can throw a rock. What else can I do? I feel like I do have some kind of like Gollum senses. What did I use for them? Let's see. Hold on, we're gonna go back to some kind of like Gollum infrared vision or something. Alternative action is X. Gollum sense! It's actually called Gollum sense! And it's R. Okay, okay.
Down here.
They just want me to jump off there, really? That's death. Just jump down there? Wow.
Something splashed down there.
Oxes mustn't see us.
Okay. Is that little yellow dot the direction I'm supposed to be going? Okay, my Gollum senses are telling me to go up those ladders. Or maybe over here? I could go that way. Okay.
See where this goes, eh?
See where this goes, eh? I don't know. Now my Gollum sense is no longer helping me.
They'll hear us.
Okay.
What does
Don't do that.
precious? What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it. We swears.
I don't even know where I am now. Oh, this is right after I got out of the water. So it looks like I could go up or down. Choosing to go down.
See where this goes, eh?
Okay.
They'll hear us.
Oh no. Oh no.
Stop!
Oh, farts. Will he not see me now? He'll forget I was here. It's cool.
Love you to death.
He'll forget I was here. It's fine. Now here's where I died before. I think I just fell on those spikies. Oh, I can back jump. Oh, a bar turn. Whoa! How am I supposed to make that? Can I swing? Yes, I... Oh, wow. Oh, this is so silly. Capo, did I lose a bet to play this? No, this was a Dragon Scale Game On request redemption. Oh, farts.
What does beasts mean, precious? What does it mean?
What is next to the Keyblade in the corner? A statue of
But
Jessica
we told
Rabbit.
him. Smeagol will find.
She's my girl. She's not bad. She's just drawn that way. Now I clearly... need to go up here. Now what, though? Oh gosh, there's a dude right there. There's a dude right there. Wait, is this where I was already? Looks remarkably similar. Okay.
What do the patterns mean?
Nothing.
I heard they find some dark magic.
Nonsense.
How do I get up there to that? He's gonna turn back around. I guess I can throw a rock. Can't throw the rock while I'm here, though. Is he gonna see me if he walks right past you? He kind of did. Okay, he's coming back this way. How's he see me? Ah, what a jerk.
What does beasts mean, precious? What
How
does
many
it
subs
mean?
to give
They'll
Logan
feed us to
Gollum's
some
haircut?
beast.
Never.
But we told him Smeagol will
Sorry,
find
off
it, we
limits.
swears.
So I guess what I could do is when he comes back over here, I can throw a rock like up there. And then hope he goes after it.
What do the patterns mean?
Nothing.
I heard they bind some
Nope.
magic.
Nonsense.
Aw, don't turn around! Man! Oh, is he gonna come after me though? Yeah, come downstairs, man. This game is pain.
Shame.
He saw me? I wish there was a way to like quick restart as soon as they see you so you don't have to sit through all this. Hi, hi. I'm gonna open my door a little because it's a little warm in here. But there's also something broken with the heat in our house right now. Because I think even the heat in our house is like, hey, California, it's April. Why are you 35 degrees outside? So I don't want to run the AC when the heat isn't actually working properly. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. He could use a cardboard box to help with stealth. Get up there, dude. You're wasting precious time, you dummy. Alright, well, that was not how it was supposed to go.
What does beasts mean, precious? What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him Smeagol will find it, we swears.
So I think what I'm gonna try. I tried this before. When I thought he was there, I tried throwing a rock over there to like get him distracted, but it didn't work. He just went right back to what he was doing. So
They bind some dark magic.
Nonsense.
but I guess where I need to go is up this ladder anyway.
Careful
So
with that. They're still hot. Use the shovel. Go ahead.
okay. Smeagol since. Can I jump to that? I can. Okay.
At least we got our
Oh,
own
what?
place now.
Nope. Please get back up there.
Do your part to keep it then.
How am I supposed to get up there? You think I can make that? Okay, I can't just save. I don't think I can make that jump. But what other options do I have? Okay, well, I made it. I did a run jump, and it seemed to work. And I think I'm supposed to go up again. Oh, right there. Okay. Backwards jump. Nope. That was not it. The answer was not backwards jump.
What does beasts mean, precious? What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it.
Ah,
We
there's
swear.
the backwards jump. But I can't be too far up because I think I legit hit one of those skulls. Okay. Okay. Oh no! All right. Well, while you're trying this completely blind backwards jump wall jump section,
What does beasts mean, precious?
you might get shot
What
at.
does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it. We swears.
I guess you just have to go quick enough. Okay. Woo! Now we backwards jump that away. Is there gonna be another dude shooting at me?
What was that thing? Dunno. One of the Candleman's spiders? Nah, it looked different.
That bird again. Oh yeah, I forget, didn't Gollum convince himself like that bird's out to get him or something? Okay. Oh no. Let's do a little crouchy crouch. Now where to? That way. Nope! This game is full of surprises.
What does
Maybe they'll
beasts
make me do
mean,
that wall
precious?
crawl
What
part
does it
again if I'm
mean?
real
They'll
lucky.
feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it. We swears.
Haha, I had to do a running jump. A running Smeagol jump. They're different. Backwards jump. Onto that. Am I supposed to go up there? I think I am. Okay. Now we're here.
What's that? That moving wood thing.
Yeah, what is that moving wood thing? Oh, Smeagol, don't you worry, sweet boy. You'll be fine. Okay. No, that is not what I wanted to do. I wanted you to jump up, Not over. The animation is not very smooth ever. And just by the way, for those of you who are curious, I am playing in 1440p with the high graphic preset. I should probably turn on VSync. So everything's on as high and as good as I can get it. Oh, I turned the Gollum hair simulation off. I'm sorry, we need that on. How dare I? How dare I? Oh, okay, okay. I don't know if that actually applied the settings or not. It wasn't clear.
What does beasts mean, precious? What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it. We swears.
Oh yeah, look at that hair animation. It just kind of blinks. It's just kind of like strobe lights. Now you know why you turned it off, yes. Okay, they want me, my Smeagol sense, which is the silliest thing I've ever heard in my life. I can't take it? Why not? I want the bug. Why can't I take the bug? Why would you trick me with something shiny and a prompt and then tell me I couldn't have it? Try again. Why would you do that? Oh, wait.
You have returned.
But I wanted it. Okay, it looks like I could jump up there and jump up there. Do they want me to eventually get to that? No, they want me to go this way. So let's... Nope. I wanted you to just... Okay.
Right of us, see?
Oh, I was just gonna drop... Ow. Sorry, Smeagol's knees. This feels like maybe going backwards. Yeah, I was here already. Why would I drop back down? That's silly. Alright, up we go again. I agree, this is as good as this gameplay gets. Can I must be able to climb on this red stitching. So even though my spider sense is telling me to go that way. Yeah. Did I call it spider sense? I'm so sorry. I meant my Gollum sense. How dare I? Look at that silly. Nope. Oh, I did make it.
That was Trixie.
It is Trixie Smeagol. Now what? I gotta go in there, huh? Okay, somehow I gotta get over there. This all looks like death. Is there anything to climb or hang on to here? It doesn't look like it unless you think I can hang on to that wood. But there's nothing on that wood marking that I could hang on to it. Red Banshee, you're trying to figure out what the point of this game is. So the overall point of this game is we know that Gollum gets captured for a bit when he's forced to say where the whereabouts of the ring are and he's tortured. And this is him escaping. That's the overall... Like, this is telling Gollum's story of escape, right? Okay, it does look like maybe I can grab onto that over there, but I don't think I'm going to make that jump. Although, you know what? Gollum has superhuman jumping abilities, so... couldn't really see that bar, so I honestly didn't realize there was a bar there.
Yes, the wood thing could help us.
The wood thing could help us. This is the wood thing. How do we... Okay. Well, I just jumped over the wood thing, so that was good, I guess. Nope! Sorry. So sorry.
Our modest fellowship
Disco
expands.
Cobra's giving 5 subs to the
Praise the
community.
sun.
Thank you, Disco Cobra.
Precious, what does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it, we swears.
Nah! Why didn't you jump? You dummy. You dumb. Cosmic Jordan, thank you for the resub.
What does beasts mean, Precious? What does it mean?
The controls
They'll
on
feed
this
us
are
to some
so
beast.
weird.
But we told him.
To be
Smeagol
fair,
will
I
find
guess
it, we
since it's
swears.
this much of a platforming game, maybe you're supposed to play with controller. Oh, made it anyway.
Up this way. First up, then down again.
First up, then down again. Oh, there. I'm assuming this is where I'm supposed to go. But I'm not really sure. My Gollum sense is giving me nothing. But I can go around here. There's some candles. We have to assume that candles are good, huh? Piece of leather. Again, I can't take
Nice
the
leather
louse.
for shoes, but we needs no shoes.
I could only take the leather, not the louse. Maybe eating the louse restores my health, and that's why I can't have it, because I have full health. Okay, but now where to? Gollum senses. Y'all, I think my Gollum sense is broken. Swift, that's because this game was so bad that everyone tried to forget about it, really. Alright, I think I need to go down there and hit whatever the, that blue lever is or something. You see it in there? How do we get in there? Like, how do I get in there? Can I go in there? No. Is that the lever?
Gesture.
No. Disco Cobra says, I'll drop a big sub bomb to play a more worthy game. My eyes are bleeding. I know, it's so bad. This game is so bad. Alright, he said go up and down. Maybe I gotta go this way now. Okay. Where's that lever? It's in there. You think I can jump from here to there? I mean, it makes no sense, but how else would we get there, right? I could go up a little higher, maybe, and then drop in from up a little higher. Okay. Cinematic! That's how they want me to know that's where I'm supposed to go. Very dangerous, Gollum. Uh-oh, is someone watching me? Or is that where I'm supposed to go next after I pull the lever? Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Down here.
Can I... Is this where I go to jump in there? can't go over there. Because if I fall, I'm probably just going to break his little Gollum legs. Oh no, I have to go this way. Okay. Drop down.
Let's see.
Lever. Pull that lever.
It moves. Precious makes the wood thing move.
That's not Precious.
String. Now see where it gets us.
Precious is your ring. Precious didn't make the wood thing move. The lever did. I tell you what. This game. You know it's bad when I'm like not even looking for collectibles. I'm just like, what do I have to do to get to the objective? Okay, it says I gotta go up there. What's moving now? I see nothing else moving. But I'm supposed to get up there, I guess? Nope! Alright. I'm trying to play all the Game on Request games for at least an hour. I really am.
They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it, we swears.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, I know there's other ways I could be exploring. I have to go this way, I guess. Oh, this is where I was before. Isn't it? Or they're just every level design is exactly the same, so I don't know. Feels like I was here before. But who knows, really? Werlin says, to be fair, we voted to suffer this. It's true.
What does beasts mean, Precious? What does it mean?
How much do we have left? It feels like 4 days. We have been playing for about 40 minutes today.
We swears.
What if I just run and leap it? I think what they want me to do is that. Oh no. Oh no! I don't even know if this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
What does it mean? They'll feed us to some beast. But we told him. Smeagol will find it, we swears.
Nope, no. Oh, that was definitely not the jump. Nope, that wasn't it. Shepard says the Kong game is actually more fun than this. Yeah, this is...
What does it mean?
I am a huge Lord of the Rings fan, and even I had to nope out of this one. Or my controller's broken now? Okay, no. So I don't know if I was supposed to go up. My guess is, from the yellow ropes, that they're trying to signal to me. Even, although you probably shouldn't have to take damage to progress, so maybe that's not the right way. Oh, what? Okay. Gollum sense. Okay, they want me to go down there. Sorry, Gollum's knees. Okay.
I'm afraid of heights. Look down. No, please. Look down.
I don't know where that guy was telling a slave to look down, but up that way? Now what? And like how sometimes when you're hanging onto this, your stamina goes down and sometimes it doesn't. Am I gonna get crushed?
behind us.
Isn't going the right way? Yeah. Okay. Woo! Gollum! Working on those platforming skills. And now where to? I guess I'm supposed to go up there? Should I run up that? No, I'm supposed to... Oh, boy. Y'all, would you check this out? It's Frogger with Gollum. Is there one here? Oh, no, we gotta... A wee! Okay. Now I gotta get back on here. Now... I don't know, can I get up there? Nope. Oh, that was almost death. Oh, here. Okay.
See what Smeagol does?
Oh, the you-know-what button. Alright, I see. Disco Cobra feels this way about Gollum.
Good. Good.
The you-know-what button. You asked for it. I do want to play the Moria game. I never got to play it, and I didn't hear much about it when it first came out, which to me doesn't bode well. I actually didn't hear a lot of marketing for it in general, like before it even came out. I was like, wait a second, are you telling me this is like a simulation strategy game set in the Tolkienverse? I should be the person that knows about that. Okay, how am I supposed to drop to that without dying? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Almost there.
Are we? Because this is excruciating. Whoever greenlit this was nuts. Oh, yeah. Shepard, I disagree. You said at least this was better than the Rings of Power show. I had a lot of critiques of the Rings of Power show, but I'm trying to be cautiously optimistic that it will get better. Tell me we're gonna zip line or something.
Let's hasten now. There will be orcs. Don't want them to spot us.
Don't want the orcs to spot us. No, no. So how am I supposed to get there?
We can make this jump.
We can make this jump? Okay. Now what? Look at that dumb face! It's so bad! Frequency Punch just did a game on request for Gollum and said, I'm kidding, please play Banjo-Kazooie N64. Okay, great. Oh, it's so bad. It's so silly and bad and awful and heinous. Oh, I could do a bar turn. Okay.
They took my little brother yesterday. He fell off the ladder. They picked him up, sent him up to the tower. I'm sorry.
Almost there. Now where do they keep mapsies? Regards.
I thought he just said the SH word. Oh, that was ridiculous. I thought he just said the SH word, there are guards, but he said SHHT, by the way. Gollum is a gymnast. Gollum is a parkour champion. Just in case you didn't know. Gollum could put Aloy to shame with his parkour skills.
I'll slash you into pieces.
Now, where am I supposed to go from here? Am I supposed to go in there? Because that doesn't look good. But maybe I am? I'm gonna die. No! Look at the stone, you dork! Not me! The Gollum Olympic Games. But you're right, he hasn't shouted parkour precious. He's also calling other things precious, which is annoying me.
Beast. But we told him Smeagol will find it, we swears.
Okay, I forget. Where were we supposed to go here? Oh, there's a bar. We do a Q-turn. The Smeagol Olympics.
They took my little brother yesterday. He fell off the ladder. They picked him up, sent him up to the tower. I'm sorry.
Almost there.
I mean, even if like the NPC dialogue was interesting from a lore perspective.
The gods.
I'm gonna wait till that guard turns around and then I'm gonna try to sneak this way. Oh wait, that guy comes around the corner? Stop it, don't come here. Why are my eyes glowing? Why did I turn into like a... I don't know, but hide in the smoky shadows, I guess. That's so disturbing. Okay, where does that guy go? And where am I trying to go? Can I hide in this? Yes, I can. I'm just gonna hide right here. But I can't see anything. Okay. Night vision eyes, yeah. Oh, I gotta get up that. Okay, so they're gonna have a little party and go away. Now. What? No, come on.
What does beasts mean, precious? What does it mean?
I know,
Feed us
Tim
to
the
some
Machine.
beast. But we told him Smeagol will find it, we swears.
This
They
game
took
is
my
so
little
bad.
brother yesterday. He fell off the ladder.
The lore is bad.
Sent him up to the tower.
The gameplay is bad.
Almost there. Now
It
wait
looks
till the
awful.
Napsies. The gods.
Okay, I don't trust that. I was gonna try to sneaky quick and go. He's coming back. Maybe when they go next time. Maybe when he goes back next time. I'm gonna go for that ladder. Woo! Go Gollum, go Gollum, go! I mean, that's making noise, for sure. Oh, now I'm hiding in the smoke. Can I go under there? I can. Okay. It's so disturbing, this view. I'm not really sure where they want me to go, but I'm gonna guess I can crawl to under that table when that dude's not watching. And there are rocks I could pick up too, but I have a lot of rocks right now. Okay, what am I gonna do with that guy? Well, I can't really throw a rock from here, can I? They want me to stand up, so that's not gonna work. Can I go over to the table on that side? Okay. What is that thing? I feel like I should be able to throw a rock at that thing to make a lot of noise. But like from where? Maybe from like... No, no. You saw nothing, sir. Go away, other sir. Okay, I'm still hidden here. In this corner. Now when that guy turns around, I'm going to try to throw a rock over there. No? No. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the rocks I've been throwing. Why are they showing me? Like, what is all this blue stuff they're showing me? Maybe I can hide in that? Is that what they're trying to tell me? Or maybe I can set it on fire? Okay. I'm gonna wait till that guy turns back around. Yeah, he saw me. Okay, but that's at least what I'm supposed to do. Wow, this game is so bad. This game is so bad. All right. I don't even... It's almost been an hour. I don't even know that I can do it, y'all. It's so bad. I think we're done. I think we're saying peace out to Gollum. Thank you so much, Wizzy86, for your game on request, and to everyone who voted today, honestly, to bring us back to that, moment in time. Bye, Gollum. All right, poll for the second game today. Which game should we play number 2? Should it be Baldur's Gate 3? Should it be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? 1 star, would not recommend. What other games are we playing right now? Should it be... I was going to say maybe Banishers Ghosts of New Eden. Should it be... I don't know if I have Rise of the Ronin downloaded, but I do want to check it out. I don't think... I mean, Princess Peach Showtime is a game. Stray God. You know what? I'll put Stray Gods on there since it was the one game on request game that didn't make the first poll. Okay. I don't have a copy of Dragon's Dogma yet, Rob, but I know everyone's loving it. I'll do this on a 3-minute poll. Okay, so it's between Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Stray Gods is our poll for game number 2 today. Poll for second game because Gollum doesn't count as a game. It's because I was going to do number 1 game was a game on request game, and number 2 game was a whatever we're doing a real playthrough of at the moment game. But I guess you're right. It would be third game, not second game at this point. Okay, I have to take us off Gollum as our category. It's just embarrassing at this point. Hilarious. Hilarious. Gollum is a torture device. I mean, it kind of is. So, Stray Gods is the video game musical, and it was requested by both Frequency Punch and Critter Nation last month, and won. In case anyone's like, what is Stray Gods? And we'll pick up from where we left off. Also, while we're doing another poll, I'm going to take another quick bio break because I've been doing a great job hydrating. See you all in one moment. I made it back. Hi, everybody. I didn't get stuck for 3 hours on the same bridge. It's true. All right, what won the poll? Let's see. Stray Gods won the poll with 54% of the vote today. All right. I love this. We're doing like clearinghouse on some Game On requests. So again, Frequency Punch and Critter Nation requested this last time. Today almost feels like a wacky Wednesday with like the sheer amount of variety that we're getting. Fate Photo says the sad part about Gollum was the expectation of greatness and the major failure. I don't know. From the very first gameplay they showed that was just Gollum parkouring, I was like, y'all, this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. All right, let me get Stray Gods ready to go. I actually don't remember a ton of what was going on in my playthrough, so y'all might have to help me if you remember. Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. That's what we're going back into. It's Nostalgia Sunday. It's a Game On-a-thon. So what I will tell you about Stray Gods is a lot of people I know and love worked on this. So, voice cast, amazing talent. Composer, amazing talent. And so I'm enjoying it just basically doing it like Find My Friends. Okay, so here's what I remember so far. We're in Act 2. The main character I'm playing as met a muse, and the muse died in her house and was basically like, now you're a new muse or a god. And then she's like, what? I am? Yes, Felicia's in this, Odyssey Dave. Like I said, a lot of my friends are in this. We're like, wait, I'm a god now? And then Felicia, leading the rest of the gods, her character is like, we don't know if we buy it. You might have murdered her. How do we know you didn't murder her? And they're like, well, I guess we have to kill you now. And she's like, give me a chance to prove myself. And so I think that's what's happening. So we're going to try to get the other gods to be on our side so that we just don't get murdered here. And that's it so far, I believe. Oh, you're seeing her on Monday. Nice. Tell her I said hi. All right. But the cool thing about this gameplay is during the songs, you can choose how to behave in the song, whether you're behaving aggressively or using your mind or using charm. And based on what you choose, it actually changes the song. So they had to record all of the vocals and all of the songs with like branching narrative trees. So there's so many different versions of each of the songs, depending how you play, and it then changes the outcome of what happens in your story as well. So very cool, not been done in video games before, and I really like seeing something this novel. So that's us.
Hey, Freddy. Have you been waiting up this whole time?
Yeah? A goat man sends you off into the night. Your life is on the line. And I'm gonna, what, sleep? What if you were taken prisoner, kept in a cave by a cyclops, or I don't know, turned into a tree? I was worried sick.
We could relationship-y. You were worried, how sweet. Turned into a tree, or you shouldn't worry. You were worried, how sweet.
You were worried about me? Aw.
Well, you're my best friend in the whole world, Grace. Plus, you know, what would the band do?
Right, the band. Where are Kaz and Brian anyway?
I told them you were fine, which isn't a lie, because technically you are. Now tell me everything that happened. Huh. Persephone runs a club called the Underworld. That's a little on the nose.
I wouldn't suggest saying that to her face.
And you ended up staying with her instead of Apollo? I don't know, Grace. She sounds a little volatile.
A kind gesture.
I forgot we sided with her, but we did. She really is. She's not so bad. Or we'll see, she has her reasons.
She has her reasons. I just hope I don't end up on her bad side again.
You'll figure your way out of it. You're still you.
I am still me. That's true.
So what are your options? You need to go back to Persephone at some point?
I could go back to Apollo's as well. Make sure he's not sore about what happened.
Oh, and, there's this. Pan left a card, says, "Come by Olympus." I doubt he means the mountain in Greece.
The idols live there. What could he want her? I just spoke to him.
I just spoke to him at the Underworld. If he wanted something, why didn't he just talk to me there?
Because he's creepy and wants to get you alone.
Still not a fan?
You know how some people just set your teeth on edge? That's Pan. I can't help it. But it doesn't matter. I said I'd help, and that's what I'll do. You can count on me, Grace.
Thanks, Freddie.
The muse? Oh, the embodiment of inspiration. Can you believe it?
Freddie, I think, is Javina Gamonkar. And Grace is Laura Bailey. And Apollo, who we talked to before, was Troy Baker. Pan, I want to say, was Erika Ishii, wasn't it? Or was Erika Ishii Mercury? All right, talk to Pan, talk to Persephone, or talk to Apollo. Oh, Hermes is Erika, thank you. I mean, we just talked to Pan, but let's talk to Pan again. Was Pan the, like, I like to watch people make out at the club guy that we talked to at the club? It's starting to come back to me now. Let's talk to Apollo and make sure he's not sore. Because I totally did side with Persephone over him, but I needed to get on her good side.
Grace?
Yeah, told you she'd be back.
What are you doing here? When you stayed with Persephone, I thought that... Well, I didn't expect to see you again.
You were a jerk. I wanted to check on you. Can't we be friends, or you can still help? Ooh, I don't know what to say. Maybe can't we be friends? He was kind of a jerk, but I don't know that he's going to respect that if I say that. Let's just say I wanted to check on you.
I thought I'd check in on you. The way you left, well, it was quite the scene.
Ah, yes. That. I want to apologize for my outburst. Being around my family brings out the worst in me, I'm afraid. It's why I avoid them whenever possible, and why I should have resisted getting dragged into all this.
Here, I'm gonna move my webcam so that you can see more of the subtitles. Calliope still needs you. I think that's a good one. That'll play to his heartstrings.
Apollo, everything you sang about still applies, even if you got angry.
I know.
We all make mistakes. You pick yourself up, and you try again for Calliope's sake.
I'll think about it, Grace. I promise. For now, you're in far better hands.
I'll hold you to that. Don't think I won't.
Okay. Well, we kind of smoothed things over with Apollo. What does Pan want?
I'd say hello, Grace, but I'm afraid that look on your face might be catching.
What is this place?
It's a garden, darling. Surely even mortals have them.
This building. All those people I pass getting up here. Are they all idols?
Oh, at least some of them. Welcome to Olympus, dear Grace. Our home hidden away in plain sight. Marvelous, isn't it?
Is Olympus hidden? How many idols are there? Let's see, is Olympus hidden?
I've passed this part of the city 100 times. I've never seen this building. Was it always here, or...?
Our Lady Hecate provides glamours that allow certain things to go unseen, such as my glorious horns.
Thank you for the
Olympus
bits,
is the
Atomic Doc.
same. Those invited see it. Those who aren't see exactly what they expect. It's not anywhere as grand as in the old country, but it serves its purpose.
This isn't grand. Let's say, how many idols are there?
How many idols are there? I've met, what, less than 12?
Oh, I don't know, 20, 30. Our numbers have dwindled so much I've stopped keeping track.
I didn't know there were that many gods.
We're not all equally legendary, it's true. Some idols were barely worshipped, others not at all. Indeed, not all of us are idols. Some are merely immortal. Hangers-on, if you will. You'll meet them all, given time.
Okay. Do most idols live here?
Idols live here? I mean, Calliope didn't, obviously. Apollo doesn't either.
One must have special dispensation from Our Lady of Wisdom, Athena, before they can take up a private dung heap like Apollo's.
Am I gonna have to give him my apartment?
That's rather putting the cart before the horse, darling. First, you must outlive the weak.
Right. Good point.
Let's just get more into... Well, let's just say you asked me.
You asked me to meet you here?
I did. Though I feared you might decline, considering your rather callous rejection earlier. Regardless, my pride is
Our
intact,
modest fellowship expands.
as is the favor you owe me,
Praise the sub.
which I now wish to collect.
Ooh, he wants to collect his favor. Atomic Doc, thank you for gifting 5 subs on the channel. Appreciate that, and welcome to the new subscribers who just got a sub as a result of Atomic Doc's generosity. Thank you. Okay, I'm not breaking rules for you, or I was expecting this. I was expecting this, we'll say.
Oh, sure. I'm totally in a position to help others right now. Lay it on me.
Here's the thing. A friend has begged for my help, and you're far better suited than I to offer what he requires. I'll give you a key to reach the reliquary where he resides. You help him, and
Our modest
then we're
fellowship
even.
expands.
If
Praise
that's
the
not
sub.
enough incentive, the reliquary is also where you'll find the lovely Hecate. A sorceress of her power could aid your quest. What do you say?
Okay, I've got a lot of questions, but first I want to say a big shout out and thank you to Fate Photo. Fate Photo just gifted 5 subs to the community as well. Thank you. And yes, I see everyone in chat geeking out over the voice cast. They're so good. They are so good. One of the coolest things I got to go to in LA was a live performance by this voice cast of some of the songs from the show. It was very cool. All right, would Hecate really help me? What kind of favor is this? What is a reliquary? What kind of favor is this?
This person I'm to help. What does he want? And why can't you do it?
Well, Grace, there are some things you're better equipped to handle than
You
I.
said that already, Pan.
This, as I understand it, is a delicate matter of the heart. One that requires a muse's hand.
A matter of the heart.
What, did you think I was sending you to rough someone up? Set something aflame? Don't be absurd. The man has an issue with his love life. Even if you can't help him, I'll treat the effort as worth the favor.
Okay, I just have to help him with his love life? What's a reliquary?
What is this reliquary? Doesn't that have something to do with the bones of saints or something?
Not those relics. Our relics. The relics of ancient gods. Magical treasures collected over thousands of years.
Okay.
Books, mainly. We store them in a faraway place so no one unsavory can get their hands on them.
Ancient library.
Unsavory like you?
Unsavory like most. Athena has decreed that these relics are not to be used by any save Hecate and herself. A rather
Athena
dull
is
waste of
Felicia's
so
character.
much amassed knowledge and power, but who am I to judge? I'm not leader of the chorus.
Is the reliquary dangerous?
If these relics are off limits, does that mean they're dangerous?
Some, but I'm not asking you to chase after any of that nonsense. In fact, I'd advise against it.
But what if one of those relics could help me?
My, such an adventurer you are. It's possible, but ask Hecate first.
Yeah.
She, and I mean this with complete and uncharacteristic seriousness, is not an idol you or anyone wishes to cross.
Okay. Would she really help me?
This Hecate, do you think she could help me?
If she's of a mind. She is the goddess of dark magic, the creator of all our marvelous glamours. If anyone can help you, it is she.
And if she's not of a mind?
Then she won't help you. Grace, that part is up to
That
you.
means
I
it's
can't
going to be a
expected
song
do
to win
everything,
her
can
over.
So that's it? Fix up someone's love life? Nothing trickier than that?
Oh, the way you talk, Grace. It makes me blush.
Well, it's just that...
I trade in willing favors, Grace. If I didn't, no one would want to do as I ask, and then where would I be? I may seem untrustworthy, but allow me to reassure you. If I wish you harm, you will walk into that harm knowingly, and with open arms.
That's terrifying. Did Calliope do that? Okay, I get it. Or that's reassuring. So you have a very sly tongue.
You're saying you can talk me into anything?
Anything you would enter into willingly and with eyes wide open, which covers a great deal. Yes.
That's surprisingly ethical of you, Pan.
I find consent wildly attractive, Grace.
I also find consent wildly attractive. Okay, I'll consider
I'll think about it. But no promises.
Marvelous. The gentleman you seek is named Asterion. Lovely fellow, quite harmless. I'll send a package
We
to
know
your
that
domicile
name.
that contains directions and the key you'll need to reach the reliquary.
I said no promises.
Well, if you decide to go, Grace, you'll still need all those things. Say hello to darling Hecate on my behalf, will you?
How much CPU, GPU does this game pull? I'm sure not too much. Okay, so we got to go to the reliquary or talk to Persephone. I mean, let's go do this quick first. I do want to help, like, try to help somebody's love life. Hi, 888. How are you?
When I opened that shipping container, I was expecting, I don't know, rats. Yeah. Instead we have...
Our modest fellowship expands.
Where the hell are we?
Praise the sub.
It's hard to say. Weren't we going to some kind of library?
We were supposed to. Atomic Doc gifting 5 more subs on the channel. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. So I was told, I thought you'd like it, or this might not be safe. Let's say so
That's
I
how
was
Pan
told.
described it. He said it was a, what's the word?
Our modest
reliquary?
fellowship expands.
That is where
Praise the
relics are
sub.
kept, like magic items, like when we played D&D.
This is nothing like D&D.
Well, I don't know about you, Grace, but if a dragon came flying out of that mist, I would not be the least bit surprised.
You are such a nerd.
Speaking of, how much do you actually know about Hecate and this idol you're supposed to help?
Looks like Fate Photo just gifted 5 more subs. Ooh, I love it. Red Banshee says Fate Photo and Atomic Dog are in a competition. It seems that way, and we are all the winners as a result. So thank you. Thank you for helping this community to grow stronger. The Dragon Rider army continues to grow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, about this idol we're helping. Tell me about Hecate, or it doesn't matter. About this idol we're helping.
The idol we're here to help is named Asterion.
And you know who that is, right?
No. Should I?
That's the Minotaur's real name. You know, big bullhead, horns, lives in a giant labyrinth.
Pan did not mention
Subscriber.
Why am I not surprised?
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
My face just gifted a sub to Dante. That's kind of you. Let's see. Tell me about Hecate. Is the Minotaur dangerous, or we should go in? Is the Minotaur dangerous?
This Minotaur. You don't think he might be dangerous, do you?
Well, traditionally he eats people, but he was also supposed to have been slain by the hero Theseus.
Well, not so slain after all. Pan says he has a problem with his love life.
Maybe he needs to stop eating all his girlfriends? Okay, I knew that sounded wrong the moment I said it.
Tell me about Hecate.
Expands.
Atomic Dog!
Raise the sub.
Coming through again.
Do you know anything about this Hecate? It's not a name that rings bells.
Let's see. Well, she was the goddess of witchcraft, the really dark kind.
Oh.
But she's never really portrayed as evil.
Our
She was more of
modest
an
fellowship
outsider,
expands.
lived alone, off in a
Praise
little
the sun.
corner of the underworld. Do you think that's where we could be? Oh, that is so cool. Oh, I bet knowledge is important to her. It could be an angle if you talk to her.
Okay. Knowledge is important to her. Perfect. Fate Photo again with a gift sub bomb. Thank you, thank you. What is going on? This is wild. Thank you. For you, maybe. You're amazing. You're a good idea. Good idea.
That sounds good, yeah.
I don't really want to
Hecate,
romance my best friend.
I love your library. So much knowledge.
Wow. I bet you'll really appreciate a quality smartass.
I brought you for a reason, right?
We make a fine team, you and I.
We should go in.
We should go inside instead of standing out here in the fog.
It's more of a mist, really.
A mist potentially full of monsters.
In we go, then. Are you really planning on doing that favor for Pan?
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
This is my specialty.
We are
I'm
building
interested in
an
the
army.
relics, if I can, or not at all. We're going to say this is my specialty. Red Banshee just gifted a sub. Aw, thank you. And a hype train not only just started, a level 4 hype train is 87% complete at this point. Holy cow. Triple says, do you still play Diablo 4? I haven't in a while. I'm trying to think when the last time I played it was. A while ago, but I would. I enjoyed it. I would play it again. Diablo is a game I usually pick up when I have another player, and that's not something that happens very frequently in my house. All right, this is my specialty.
Metal and love lives? Sweet Talk, the goddess of witchcraft? Freddy, who are you dealing with?
The master meddler and sweet talker.
Damn straight.
I look forward to seeing you in operation. There's no way at all this could go poorly.
We're gonna have a song soon, y'all. Oh boy. Is everything just frozen?
I guess the Titan thing is literal, huh?
Our modest fellowship
Marvels within
expands.
the reliquary.
Praise the sun.
Who permits this intrusion, this
Okay, I'm pausing it because Fate Photo just gifted 20 subs. 20 more! On top of what you already gifted today. Holy cow, sub bomb! Fate Photo. What level hype train does that even give us? I gotta get a giveaway ready. Holy cow. Thank you, thank you. For those of you that are like, giveaway, what giveaway? Anytime we complete a level 5 hype train, I like to do giveaways on this channel. So I'm going to go ahead and get that ready. Usually I give away PC games, so let me see what I have to give away today. Thank you. Today, it looks like I have... Ooh, either Vampire Survivors or Timberborn. Whoever wins will get a copy of one of those games. You get to choose. Push the button. That's for the amazing sub bomb. Thank you so much, Fate Photo. You are so very kind, and I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for gifting all these subs. All right, so because I don't know which game we'll be giving away, we'll make the giveaway word in chat. Let's make it gamify. Here, I'm going to type it in right now. Gamify. Go ahead and type in gamify into chat if you want to be eligible to win. As always, subscribers do get twice the luck to win. And that is my way of thanking you for helping to support this channel. So thank you. Woot woot. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. We're going to gamify one of you. All right, so we just met Hecate. She is a titan, quite literally. And she's real mad that we're mortals in the reliquary. She's real mad about it.
Sacrilege! This knowledge is not meant for the likes of you. I shall grind you into the dust from whence you came.
Intense. Back off, lady. Let me introduce myself, or I'm no mortal, or run, Freddy. Let me introduce myself.
I am really sorry if we startled you. My name is Grace. We've never met before, but, I'm the new muse.
And I'm Freddy. Big fan.
If I broke a rule, I apologize. Pan didn't mention anything about that, I'm afraid.
You are Grace?
Then Calliope is dead. Is that now? I thought that was not for another 11 months yet.
You knew it would happen? Yes, that's now, or nobody told you? Firelight, thank you for the hydrate reminder. You knew that would happen. You knew it would happen? Let's just say nobody told you?
Nobody told you the news? That's rude.
I do not need to be told. It has been written, and thus I know.
Has it also been written who murdered Calliope?
Murder? No, Calliope dies in a vehicle crash in your arms. It is written. Yes, it's right here. Calliope joins Grace's band. They become friends. Months later, there is an automobile accident and...
An accident? No, that's not what happened.
Are you saying the books are wrong?
Seems so.
They're wrong about this. Calliope was murdered just a few days ago.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Impossible.
Praise the sun.
I don't know what to tell you.
You will explain. We will both sit and you will explain. There will be tea.
There will be tea. And also, woo, this hype train. Atomic Doc just gifted 25 community gift subs. Holy cannoli. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And welcome to the Dragon Riders, to all the new subs that just joined today. Oh my goodness gracious. That's a level 7 hype train, 91% complete. I'm going to go away then roll our first winner just in case we also complete a level 10 hype train and I have to roll a second winner. All right. Sweet Bri, you just won yourself a new game. Sweet Bri, let me know if you'd like a copy of Vampire Survivors on PC or Timberborn on PC. Let me know in chat and I will send it your way.
Our modest fellowship expands.
My face just
Praise
gifted
the
5 community subs. What is even happening today? Thank you, thank you. All right. Let me get this set up. Yay! Sweet Bride, Timberborn, or just a chill Sunday, ha ha ha, or Vampire Survivors. Timber, please. You got it. You got it. A copy of Timberborn is coming your way via Twitch Whisper right now. Boop. There you go. Let me know if for whatever reason it doesn't redeem for you. Sometimes when I get extra codes to give away, if they're not used by a certain point in time, then they get re-given out to someone else by the dev. So just let me know. Everyone's just so glad we're no longer playing Gollum. That totally makes sense, Chicago. Seriously, thank you so much, Atomic Doc. Thank you so much, Fate Photo. You're amazing, and I appreciate all of the love. Thank you. All right, so now we're about to have tea with Hecate. And yes, if we complete a level 10 hype train, I will give away another game. Okay.
Curious. It is clear something unanticipated has occurred. Something outside the realm of fate.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Is that even possible?
Praise the sub.
It is, but I must follow the threads back to their source to find the origin of the deviation. It may take years of research.
Years? I don't have years.
No, we don't have years. Fate Photo giving 20 more subs. Woo! Woo! I love it. Fate Photo is like, hey, I really want to be the gift sub leader up in here, and thank you. We are all the winners of this challenge. So thank you. Critter Nation says Hecate, because we're having tea with Hecate. I get it. I get it.
That is unfortunate. If there is nothing else, I must ask you both to leave so I may begin at once.
I only came for your help. Can I meet Asterion, or can't you speed that up? I feel like that's a little rude, but it would give me more intel.
Is there no way to speed that up? Whoever's behind it might be the murderer.
Such threads are not so easily untangled. I must consult the Moirai, if indeed they are not the ones responsible.
The Moi what?
You might know them as the Fates. They, or any beings of a sufficiently cosmic nature, have the power to undo the order of things.
That does not sound good.
Certainly not. They are also not beings I can summon at a whim to solve your mystery. I am sorry.
Sorry. Can I meet Asterion?
Actually, I came here to speak to Asterion. If, he is here.
A visitor for Asterion? How strange.
Is he in love with Hecate? Because that would be interesting.
Subscriber.
Anonymous gifter, thank you for the sub.
Building an army.
Are we doing guests? Is that a thing? I didn't know.
Wow, okay. Freddy was
Our
right.
modest fellowship
As
expands.
if there was any doubt.
Praise the
My
sun.
old friend, this is Grace. She is our muse from the line of Calliope, and it is she who asked me.
Steal yourself. We are building an army.
Baralzi just gifted 10 subs. Sasko just gifted a sub. Thank you. That makes a level 8 hype train complete. Thank you, everyone. Wild. Fate Photo just gave out 7 more gift subs. We're gonna sub everybody up in here today. This is amazing. Thank you. To anyone that's a new sub today, by the way, enjoy the sweet dragon badge next to your name. You get a range of custom emotes, ad-free viewing experience. You can join the sub-only channels on the Discord. Welcome to the Discord. And you're twice as likely to win in any giveaways. Huzzah! Thank you. Hi, Arsenal.
Modest fellowship
Welcome.
expands.
And Atomic
Praise
Doc
the
just
sub.
gifted. Is that right? 25 gift subs? Just this minute? Oh my heavens. Oh my heavens. I mean, oh, their heavens, I guess, as well. Oh my Olympus. What? This is wild. Thank you. Ah, Fate Photo, you just did that so we'd have 666 subscribers, didn't you? Oh my goodness. I don't know if you can see that on your end, but that's hilarious. But yes, we have exactly 666 subscribers right now on the channel. So funny. Submania is happening right now. All right, I'm going to fix my light because I guess I've been slapping the table. I'm so surprised and my light fell over. Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Tank Shade X gave out 5 more. Thank you. Hype Train level 9 achieved. Oh my goodness. Now it says, hold on, we're about to beat our last record. It says complete level 10 with a combined contribution, and level 10 emote rewards are offered for milestones all the way up to level 100. So we've never unlocked the level 10 emote, which is the bleed purple animated emote. Whoa, the Hype Train conductor is currently Atomic Doc. Channel all-time record, it says our channel all-time record is 12% level 11.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Holy cow.
Praise the sub.
Maface just gifted 5 subs. Red Banshee
Our
just
modest
gifted
fellowship
5 subs.
expands. Praise the sub.
Okay, hold on. I need like party balloons
A kind
up in here for what's happening right now. Lorelei coming through with the bits. This is wild. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Our modest fellowship expands.
D-Man.
Praise the sub.
D-Man 1198 coming in here with 5 more community subs. What? Do you all... So does everybody get the level 10 emote? So if we made... It says our all-time record is 12% level 11. I guess maybe that was just before they had the level emotes. I don't know. I don't know. Maface says now you're going to have to play Gollum every stream. This is wild. I don't know how this works. Oh my goodness. Thank you, everybody. We can either say, Pan sent me, can we talk, or I'm here for your love life. I don't feel like we should out him and say I'm here for your love life. Critter Nation says level emotes are new this month. So yes, everyone would get the new level 10 emote. Whoa, that is awesome. So if we get to level 10, everyone would get the new level 10 emote. That is amazing. That is awesome. Okay, I'm just going to say, can we talk? I could say Pan sent me. I'm going to say, can we talk?
Hi there. Can we talk? Somewhere in private?
Talk? What, you and me? Why? What about?
You know, about a delicate matter that maybe you needed help with?
Oh, nope. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. No delegates here.
There you have it, Grace. I believe now is the time when you leave.
But there must be some mistake.
There is no mistake. Not this time.
Are you sure about that? Because I'm not going.
Uh-oh.
It is written.
Did you hear that? Pan sends me all this way and Asterion won't even talk to us? Maybe there's another Asterion? Yeah, more likely Pan's got me chasing my tail. This was pointless.
Well, I don't think we're getting back inside. Do you have another plan?
Fate Photo just gifted 10 more subs. We are 96% of the way there. Hype Train level 10 achieved! Red Banshee just gifted 5 community subs on the channel. Wait, does that mean we all get the emote now? Thank you, everybody.
Expands. Praise the sub.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Expands.
Air horn! And Atomic Doc just did 10 more. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to figure out where I can get that level 10 emote from. How do I get it? How do I get it? Global emotes? It wouldn't be in global emotes. Oh, here, hype train emotes. I see them. Wow. Wow. We get the emote when the train ends. Atomic Doc, thank you for starting this. You're the bomb. Fate Photo, thank you for following up with this. This is amazing. Okay, so it'll pop up after the hype train ends. That's awesome. Okay, and another giveaway, by the way. If you didn't already enter the word Gamify in chat, please go ahead and do that. If you already entered from before, you are still entered, no worries. And I'm giving away another PC game because we just completed a level 10 hype train. I can't even believe it.
Come, steal
Thank you.
We are building
Thori just gifted a sub. Thank you so much. Tank, you did 5 more? You did 5 more. Atomic Doc did 10 more. This is wild. Gamify. Get it. Get it. I have a copy of Vampire Survivors I can give away. I have a copy of a game called Doomsday Paradise. And I have a copy of Craftomation 101. So if you win, you get to pick which game you'd like a copy of. Because I don't know what you already have in your Steam library, and I don't want to gift you something you already have. So here we go. Next winner is Odyssey Dave. Odyssey Dave, congrats on your win. Please let me know which game you would like. Odyssey Dave, whispering you now. Congratulations! You said, whoa, thanks. Again, the choices, Odyssey Dave, are Vampire Survivors, Touch Type Tale, Doomsday Paradise, or Craftomation 101. Let me know what you prefer. Yay, Odyssey Dave. What an exciting day. This is so exciting. Thank you. Emmanuel just gave out a community sub. Thank you.
Steal yourself. We are building an army.
Odyssey Dave said, Vampire Survivor, please. You got it. You got it. Coming your way via Twitch Whisper right now. Woot woot. Okay. Nice. Enjoy your new game. And thank you again, everybody, for the level 10 hype train completed. That is wild. Now the hype conductor is Fate Photo for gift subs and Lorelei for bits. This is awesome. And then it says the next one we could unlock is the level 25 emote. Can you imagine?
Fellowship expands.
That is
Praise
bizarre. It goes all the way up to level 100? How? Oddball, thank you so much for the gift subs too. And that's just like your opinion, man. I love your Twitch username. Thanks for the follow. While I'm looking at things. Okay, going back into game, but this is absolutely wild. Level 100 is wild. I feel like you'd have to be like one of the top 0.01 streamers on Twitch to get that. It is like Gift Sub Sunday. Could we sneak in? I'll go back to Pan, or time to use my powers. Time to use my powers, I guess.
A kind gesture.
Fate Photo says, by the way, if you want the emote, you must give gift one sub, or 100 bits before the trading is over, or before the train is over. Does that apply to me too? I don't know if I guess I can gift a sub in my own chat. I can't do bits in my own chat though, right? All right, it just said hype train complete at level 11, 73%. Woo! Woo! All right, it did say I received a level 10 hype train emote. All right, amazing. Great job, everybody. And Titanium says, I don't know, it scales per level too. Wow, that is amazing. Thank you all so much. What a wild gift sub Sunday. Woo! Great work. Emotes are being delivered to supporters. Choo choo. Thank you, everybody, and enjoy your new emotes. Dante says, did the train end abruptly? I felt like there was over a minute left. I don't know. I felt like it kind of ended abruptly, but who knows? I don't know what Twitch does. I don't know how it works. Sometimes it does. It has a mind of its own. Thank you all. That was really amazing. Thank you. What a fun day. I'm getting to play all the Game On requests, or a lot of the Game On requests. And we all got some new emotes, and lots of new members of the Dragon Rider Army got recruited today. Again, if you're a new sub, feel free to join the Discord. So the Discord's open to everybody, but there are some sub-only channels if you want to access them there. Dante said the timer wasn't over for me, but it might have been bugged on my end. Yeah, I don't know. Wild. Wild. Thank you, everybody. That was amazing. That was amazing. Thank you. All right, what should we do? Should we go back to Pan and be like, she said we couldn't do it? We could try sneaking in, or time to use my powers?
I don't know if my powers will even work on Hecate, but it's worth a shot.
Ooh, a musical number. Do you think this one could be, do you hear what I'm hearing?
Oh, you still here? I had to run the entire... Oh, that's a long way, innit?
He's so cute.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to send you away, alright? I just couldn't tell you, not in front of Kate.
Why not in front of her, Kate, or then tell me now? I mean, obviously he means Hecate. Well, we'll say Kate,
Kate?
just in case.
You don't mean... Oh, that is so cute.
I heard what you said about Calliope. I can help you. I really can. It has to be you. I am so in love with my dear sweet Kate. I just don't know how to tell her. Please help me tell her.
You're in love with Hecate? Why, Kate? You're really the Minotaur? Let's say you're in love with Hecate?
Let me get this straight. You're in love with Hecate. That Hecate.
Oh, mate, Kate is... She's just the best. Like, she knows everything, and she always smells so good. Like, she's so nice to me, and she doesn't even have to be.
It is Rahul, or it's Rahul, isn't it?
I know I could make her happy. Well, I want to try. Oh, won't you help me?
Why not talk to her?
Have you tried, I don't know, talking to her about how you feel? I take that as a no.
I don't have the words. I've tried. Every time I end up knocking over a table, or killing a cat, or talking about how sometimes meat has that grisly texture I don't like.
You killed her cat? Oh, no.
It was a small cat. I panicked. I'm just not good at words, right? Really not good.
Okay, let's assume I help you.
Okay, so you're in love with Hecate. What is it you think I can do?
A muse knows about poetry and the heart and how to make words beautiful. All I want is to ask her, but I need...
We have to Cyrano de Bergerac this?
Yeah, please say you'll help me.
Atomic Doc says, how many subs for an autograph? You're so sweet. If you redeem Nerdy Goodies or Old Embarrassing Headshot with channel points... Yeah, Dante answered. Thank you. That's the easiest way to get one, for sure. And it's not about subs. You don't have to pay for it. It's free. Just hang out with me. Doesn't this seem weird? What will you do in return? What if she turns you down? What will you do in return? I do need to survive the end of this week.
I do this and you'll help me in return, right?
Athena made Kate swear she's not allowed to say anything about what happens at the tower. But she never made me swear. Maybe she never thought anyone would ask. But I'll tell you, even if Kate doesn't like it, I'll tell you.
If I do this first.
If you help me, any trouble will be worth it.
What if she turns you down? Doesn't this seem weird? I guess we do this. What if she turns you down, buddy?
Hecate might say no. You know that, right?
Well, she probably will. I mean, she's Kate. And I'm me. But just once, I'd like to be able to ask her, you know, to say it out loud instead of thinking it. I'll still help you. No matter what she says. I promise.
Faint photo, I see you just redeemed an old embarrassing headshot and said, what's up? I'll send a pic of what I have. Yeah, send me the one you already have so I don't send it to you again. T-Monster, you're so sweet. Look at all the love going around. I got this.
Okay. I have an idea.
You do? Well, you do?
You, my bullish friend, are gonna sing your little heart out.
Grace always has the best ideas.
I remember Rahul talking about how he was like, I can't sing. And they were like, that's okay.
I'm not great at words.
So this should be really good.
I'm more of a dancer.
Just speak from the heart. Be honest. You can do it.
You cast a spell on me. Not literally, obviously. But I feel in summary, you and me are meant to be. 'Cause you put a hex on me. You didn't do it to me directly. I'm not blaming you specifically, just that metaphorically. Shit, can someone help me?
I love it. You got this. Don't lose your nerve.
I'm too excited, it's hard to describe. I got a bull in a china shop vibe. Just breathe and take it slowly. Tell her you love her only and she can... I'm thinking out loud, aren't I?
It's okay, just tell her what you want.
You rock my world and I'm telling you, Kate. You already know I'm the perfect housemate. I've never been wary, 'cause nothing is scary. I'm big and I'm hairy and my head is on straight.
I have one question. From whence comes this confession? Surely you know I know so little of feeling. I've been so alone. It's all that I've known. This idea you want more has left me quite reeling.
What do now?
Chorus.
You've cast a spell on me. It's a feeling that's killing me. But let's say categorical.
What does she want?
Oh, Katie, it's just you and me.
Maybe what does she want? Let's go for that.
You're doing great. Give it some confidence.
I know I'm ugly and hard to ignore. I'm glad you're not the type to crave a centaur. I know you want something different in someone significant, but you're just so magnificent I can't take it no more.
These things that you claim set my interest aflame. Since you say that you know what I want, please advise. 'Cause I've never known. I feel my heart is stone. If I perish alone, I shan't be surprised.
Hey, you don't have to die alone.
We all die alone, Asteria.
You have to convince her.
You have to convince her.
Hecate, you've cast a spell on me, and I'm ashamed of what your magic has done to me. I could have kept my mouth shut, now it's agony. And you've gone all weird, and that's what I feared. Someone
Freddy, help
please
him.
rescue
Step in and help.
me.
It's not as bad as you think. Help. Help him.
This is a disaster. Grace, help me.
say if you don't mind, I'll take the floor because I feel obliged to help this minotaur. He's a bit absurd, he gets stuck on a word, but he flies like a bird when you walk in the door. Could the love of your life be right under your chin? Well, there's no need to guess, he's already moved in.
Please understand, Grace, it's not him I can't face. My heart is a difficult place to admire. Hot coals at its core, burned so many before, yet he carries this torch, unaware of the fire.
Why do you say that?
I'm tempted, but what you're all telling me is nothing will go wrong, for it's destiny. Have you truly considered this carefully? Black magic takes a toll, and if you lose control, the cost is paid by reality. Is my heart worth everything going amiss? I cannot protect you from the dark abyss, so don't dismiss, just resist.
I think that's a no.
You think that I don't know the darkness inside of me? You know the stars, but do you remember your history?
I mean, Rahul's doing a great job.
I love the person I have become. You changed me.
Who plays Hecate?
Come with me. Come with me. Come with me.
You deserve a love story. Live a little Hecate, or this is for her to decide. You deserve a love story. Allegra Clark is Hecate.
Astarion.
Kate?
It seems you've cast a spell on me.
You will not regret this.
Not yet. It is written. You've cast a spell on me. To think I shall have my own story. You've cast a spell on me. And we shall write it together.
Now this is real cute. But why did Pan want these two to get together? There's got to be another motive there.
A tale of romance and glory. You cast a spell on me. But do we have enough leather?
Oh man.
Cast a spell on me.
All right. Victory.
Well, that was diverting. You felt this way the entire time, Astarion, and you said nothing?
I didn't think I was worthy. I mean, look at me. I'm only, you know, half a man.
You have been a devoted friend over the long and lonely years, Astarion. I only wish I had realized sooner we could have been more. As for you, Grace, I thank you for arranging this diversion, however it came to pass.
Wasn't it written? Or I'm happy it worked out. Let's just say I'm happy it worked out. I don't know. Wasn't it written?
I don't get it. Didn't you know this would happen? Wasn't it written?
Of course it was. It was also written that I would be unaware of Astarion's feelings until he spoke them to me.
But you knew that.
I follow the rules. It is written.
I'm happy it worked out.
I'm glad to see someone happy, finally.
That would be me.
I am also not displeased by this course of events.
Wow, look at you. Living the wild life.
Come, Astarion, I wish to speak of this further, and find an appropriate outfit.
Okay, now Astarion did say he was going to tell me.
Wait for me outside, yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
How long are we supposed to wait? It's been over an hour.
I'm sure it's fine, Grace. I doubt the Minotaur would break his promise. Say, what'd I tell you?
Whew.
you're still here. I'm sorry. Kate had a lot to say.
Okay. Is everything okay?
Everything's okay, I hope?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it was so wonderful. Kate just wanted to talk about feelings and that, which, well, neither of us are good at. Right, so, I suppose you want to know how Calliope broke into the reliquary that night.
She did what?
No, we didn't know anything about that. Do you mean the night she died?
Oh, well, I thought you already knew. Yeah, the night Calliope died, she broke in somehow. Thing is, we know she didn't take anything or even touch anything. I just remember the alarms, and I chased after her.
Okay. How do you know nothing was taken? Or did you ever find Calliope?
You chased Calliope, but did you ever catch up with her?
No. If I'd have caught her, I'd have brought her back and Kate would have gotten answers out of her. All I know is that she was hurt, bleeding bad, but I don't know why. I wanted to help her, but she got away in the fog. Then I ran into Medusa.
Wait, what? Medusa? Here?
Yeah. Well, she's not normally here. I think maybe she was chasing after Calliope too.
Aha. Why was Medusa here?
What was Medusa doing here?
She was chasing after Calliope too, I think, but she wouldn't say why. I asked. She never got into the reliquary though. She was just out here in the fog.
Couldn't Medusa have broken in like Calliope did?
Yeah, but I chased Calliope from the reliquary. If Medusa had been there, I would have seen her.
It is a musical RPG visual novel. Because your choices change the narrative and build out your character. Alright, so let's see. How was Calliope wounded? The reliquary has alarms. Or how'd you know nothing was taken? How was she wounded?
How could Calliope have been wounded?
It couldn't have been Medusa, like I said. She never got close.
But Calliope was wounded inside the reliquary?
That's where the blood was. We don't have anything that would attack anyone, though.
So someone else. But they did it inside the reliquary.
If so, they vanished after.
Okay. I don't have a brother. Sorry, KJ. I love the photography discussion going on right now. My latest DIY and 5 scripts I wrote are all about photography. Okay, let's ask about the alarms. How do you know nothing was taken?
Calliope didn't touch or take anything?
Kate knows everything in the reliquary, right down to the last book. She's been looking, but she can't figure if anything was touched. It makes her so mad not to know. And it made Athena pretty mad too.
Athena got involved?
Yeah, when Kate finally told her. Athena wants Kate to keep investigating, but it doesn't look good.
So Athena knows what happened here.
Athena knows what happened here the night Calliope died?
Yeah, Kate told her a day or so later, I think. We didn't know Calliope died that night, though.
What? Athena didn't mention it?
Nope. Not that that's weird. She's, well, she's not the chatty type, you know? She came in all quiet and cool, wanted to know who was here that night and what Calliope might have wanted. She swore Kate to silence. Not me, though. Guess she's not as smart as Kate.
Okay. So maybe Athena is the bad guy. Maybe Athena's behind all of this.
Did you say the reliquary has alarms? Like burglar alarms, cameras?
Oh, no, nothing like that. It just has a lot of protections. You know, magic.
I don't know magic, actually.
Oh, well, it's just meant to keep the dangerous stuff from being touched. It was set off, so something happened in the reliquary. We just, don't know what exactly.
How did Calliope
Those
get
alarms
inside?
don't go off if someone breaks into the reliquary? They don't detect intruders?
Well, normally nobody does that.
Calliope did. Someone else could have.
Yeah, but the alarms are just to protect all the books and relics. That's it. Whatever Calliope did here, it was enough to set off the alarms. That's all I know.
What kind of relics are there?
What relics are there? Maybe Calliope was looking for one, but couldn't find it before...
Yeah, that I'm not supposed to say.
Do you have the golden fleece, the shield of Zeus, the sword of Damocles? Is it suspended?
You know a lot about that stuff for a mortal.
So it's all real?
I can neither confirm nor deny any of that. All I know is that nothing got used and nothing got taken.
Okay, thank you.
This means Calliope came here the night she died. This is where she was attacked.
But we don't know by whom.
We know Medusa was here. She might even have been involved.
Well, she's super scary, but, you know she works for Athena, right? I thought maybe that's why she was here, but Athena said she didn't know about it.
That does seem suspicious.
If that's all you need, then I have to go. Kate will be so mad if she finds me gone. Good luck, Muse.
Thanks, man.
You okay there, friendo?
Thinking about Calliope. So I'm missing something. I'm furious, or I'm thinking about Calliope. All we can say is I'm thinking about Calliope. But it's super shady that Athena knew that Calliope was wounded and broken here and totally let me take the blame for her murder.
I'm just thinking about Calliope. What happened to her here? Whatever she was trying to do, she probably didn't succeed. She ran from here, dying, maybe straight to our apartment.
Because you were her last hope.
Yeah. What if she hadn't made it? She must have known...
One thing at a time, Grace. You'll figure it out. I know you will.
I guess so. Next thing is to go back to Pan. Tell him his favor is done.
What an adventure.
Sorry?
You're just lucky, Grace. Luckier than you think. You go do what you have to, and I'll meet you back at the apartment, okay?
Okay. So now we go back to Pan, and we're like, look, I did your thing.
Pan!
And then we go to Persephone.
I hope you're here, because I don't know where else to look for you.
Of course I'm here, Grace. Where else would I be but amongst the trees and the wild things? I really must thank you, by the by. Asterion is simply over the moon, and he's already repaid me with this select tome from the reliquary.
You used me, you wanted a book, or you're welcome. You wanted a book.
That's why you did all this? Because you wanted some book?
Not just some book, but a tome from the forbidden depths.
I doubt Hecate would be pleased.
Oh, most assuredly not. Neither would Athena, which makes it all the more delicious. I trust you got what you needed. More grist for the mill of your innocence, as it were.
I learned a lot.
It's quite the coincidence. The place you sent me just happens to be the place Calliope was attacked.
That is quite the coincidence. You must be very grateful.
Yeah, Pan knows
It's just
more than he's
hard to
letting on
trust a
to.
coincidence that big.
You have no reason to be suspicious. I know nothing of what happened to Calliope at the reliquary. I suppose the question at the heart of this is, do you believe me?
I don't know. You're enjoying this? I think so. I'm trying to, or not without proof. I'm trying to. I don't know. I don't necessarily want to romance Pan either. Maybe I romance everybody in this game. You're enjoying this.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? This tit for tat, back and forth.
I'll enjoy it if you're enjoying it.
Well, I'm not enjoying it.
Oh my, aren't you a delight? Even if you haven't answered the question, don't think I didn't notice. I've never lied to you, Grace, and I never shall. If you're looking for innocence, however, well, I'm afraid that's one thing I cannot provide.
What if I discover you're lying to me after all?
You'll do what you do, and I'll do what I do, and we'll see where that takes us.
Some are good, I hope. I still need your help, or I'll leave then. I still need your help.
If you're still up for trading favors, I could use more help.
Oh, of course you could. If I can make a suggestion, live the high life. Throw caution to the wind.
That's your suggestion?
And why not? It's the same as when I first met you, Grace. You can enjoy being an idol. Simply follow my lead.
Why not? Or no thanks? Relationship or no relationship? I mean, I guess I haven't really met anyone else I wanted to romance yet in this. He does have an amazing voice. Red Banshee says go for it. Okay, why not?
Why not?
See now, this is why I like you. Such a sense of the inappropriate.
You said it's Carrie, of course, relationship. Oh, we get a song?
It is an ugly business, living among the gods. You'll always twist an arm, even if you're trying not to. And so I say, let's do it. The world, it needs that guy who is prepared to move the pieces in from every side. All of the world's on the edge of a knife. So I choose partying, there's no need for strife. So dance, little Gracie, come, won't you dance? Only so much of your life's in your hands. Haven't I helped you? The rest is chance, so come on, let's have this dance.
Dante, I was trying to go after Apollo, but he was not making it easy. He was moody duty.
Well, we'll live to fight another day, as far as I can tell. And even if you don't, and I expect you won't, I promise you'll be glad you spent the night with me.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Only so much of your life.
He did say, I don't think you're going to live past this week, which is rude.
Haven't I helped you? The rest is chance, so come
Such
on.
arrogance. I thought you cared. You're hiding your feelings. That's what I'm going to say.
Do you really think I'm so hopeless? Or is it you who's afraid to show me how you really feel?
Don't be like that, Grace. We both know this is who I am. I can't change, so take it or leave it. I won't repeat it. I'm only here for the dance.
He doesn't want a relationship. He's only here for the dance. Fate Photo, thank you for gifting a 3-month sub to Lidge. You're so
taking
sweet.
what you can get before it's over.
I've seen this story many times, Grace. I've told this story many times. And it always ends the same way. You're hoping to find Medusa, I expect.
Changing the subject? And how do you even know about that?
I'm just trying to be helpful, Grace. In my way. You'll find Medusa at a dingy little club appropriately named the Viper's Nest. Give her my regards. But do be careful if you call on her, Grace. Medusa is a hideous monster and should be treated as such.
And yes, it probably is F8 Photo, but I've been saying Fate Photo for so long now. All right. Medusa's lair, talk to Persephone, talk to Freddy. We're going to go to Persephone next. I should go confront Medusa when I can or go talk to Persephone. Here's my question. I do want to talk to Persephone, but if I do that, I don't want to lose the ability to visit Medusa's lair. The in-game game curse strikes again. It does. It does. All right. Let's go check out Persephone quick. And then maybe Medusa? Both feel right.
Oh,
Nice.
back already, are you? It's just as well. I've asked around, called in some favors, just enough to get an idea of what all the idols are currently up to. Much as I'm loath to admit it, I'm back to thinking Pan may be our prime suspect after all.
You changed your mind about him? Straight to business, I see. What about Medusa?
Let me offer an alternative to your Pan theory. What about Medusa?
So my sources are correct. You have been running around doing things on your own.
Yeah, maybe I should bring you up to date.
Medusa was at the reliquary that night. You don't intend to confront her directly, do you?
I don't know. Of course, you think I shouldn't, or I don't know yet. Let's say I don't know yet.
I'm not sure. Isn't she dangerous?
Even if she's not actually involved in Calliope's death, yes. Confronting Medusa should be your last resort. For now, I'd say looking into Pan's involvement is more important.
Okay, well, good thing we didn't do that right away then, huh?
I'm gonna send you to a party, Grace. One Aphrodite is holding. She and Eros know Pan perhaps better than anyone. If you go, it'll give you a chance to find out what he's really up to.
Why can't you talk to Aphrodite? Why a party? And what about Medusa? Why a party?
Why a party? Couldn't I just go wherever she lives and ask her?
You could, but if you go to this party, she'll be grateful. She holds it from time to time and always asked Calliope to attend, but Calliope never would. You can put two and two together. A grateful Aphrodite might be willing to tell you what Pan is really up to.
Why can't you talk to Aphrodite?
You know Aphrodite better than I do. Can't you talk to her?
She and I don't get along.
Like how you and Apollo don't get along?
Even more intensely than that. I once said some things about her husband. They were true, but unwelcome. Suffice it to say, if I showed up at Aphrodite's party, revealing Pan's secrets would be the last thing on her mind.
What about Medusa?
Wouldn't it be better if I checked out Medusa instead?
So you somehow discovered where to find her?
I have my ways.
I won't stop you, but the party is a better place to start.
One wild party with the goddess of love coming up.
It's less of a wild party and more of a somber affair.
You mean like a cocktail party?
Let me put it this way. Apollo will likely be there.
Gotcha. Expectations of fun downgraded considerably. I'll let you know what I find.
Good night, Lidge. Thanks for tuning into the stream. All right, well, we've got some options to make, but honestly, this is where I'm going to save and call it for today's stream. I'm realizing it is 3:15 p.m. my time, and I have been streaming for just over 5 hours, and I can hear little man downstairs. Today's the last day of his spring break, so I want to go chill with him for the rest of the day. But honestly, this has been such a fun stream. And I definitely want to complete Stray Gods on stream at some point. So we will finish this game at some point. Trust me, it's going to happen. I love that we got a total gift sub bomb over and over and over today. I love that I got to give away some video games. I love that we played 3 of our Game On requests. So good. So good. This was so much fun. Thank you all so much. Lidge says Trisha sees I'm leaving and gives up on the stream. You know what? I was like, I'm going to take Lidge's cue. No, I'm not going to blame it on you at all in any way. But yes, it was a very productive day. It was very fun. Let me look at my schedule real quick for this week because I won't be able to do Gong Show on Tuesday because I'm filming for Kingston on Tuesday. But Gong Show instead will take place on Wednesday at its normal time. So yeah, I have a webinar I'm speaking on Wednesday morning, but Wednesday at 1 p.m. is when I'm going to go live for Wacky Wednesday. And as always, I will put the schedule in the Discord. So again, join the Discord if you haven't already. I'll post the schedule there as well as on Instagram stories. And maybe Wednesday will start a little earlier than 1. It depends what else I have going on. But Tuesday I will be on set for Kingston, so I won't be able to stream that day. All right, everyone, whatever you decide to do with the rest of your weekend, Have a safe and healthy weekend. Be kind to one another. If you live in the path of the eclipse that's happening tomorrow, be safe. Don't look directly in the sun and enjoy. All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you more than you know, and I'll see you soon. Bye, friends.